Wow, hero.
Hero underscore VT says
That is
TVI steal
so
the
rude.
TTS.
That is so rude. Mr. Lion, are you gonna stand for that? Are you gonna stand for that, Mr. Lion? God damn! That is mod abuse, surely. I'm pretty sure that is mod abuse. Hero, what the fuck? That is so uncalled for. Ah, what's that? Oh,
PP,
bad.
Megya
Beep,
Wu
beep,
is the
boop,
beachest,
boop.
stinkest cat girl TM I know, and I will fight God, and maybe Shin kick Mia for the meme, to protect
Yes.
the cursed thing that is Megwu hee hee.
Mia deserves a good hefty kick in the shins. Mia deserves a kick in the shins. He does. Go do it. Go do it right now. Gilly!
No, I steal it back from you. This Pnui literally blamed me for him not getting first.
Oh my god, the voices!
In your general chat in your Discord
The
wonderful time
voices!
so far, and I hope you are doing well. Let's go over the checklist. Daily meds taken. Brush them with no fangs.
Oh god.
Yes.
Yes,
Good.
I did
Didn't
the
think
things.
you would let me down again, especially on meds now, would you? Love you lots
I
and
did the
let's have an
things.
awesome
I
stream.
promise. I did the things. I did the things. Hang on, I gotta read Gary's message now. I didn't hear Gary's message properly. Almost. I didn't hear any of those messages properly. Hang on. Let me, oh wait, I can replay Gary's message. I want to hear the
No,
message.
I steal it back from you. This Pnui literally blamed me for him not getting first. It's his fault for not reading your general chat in your Discord all the time.
How is that Gary's fault, Hero? What the fuck? What the fuck, Hero? Man, this Banui is like full on the banditry wagon today, huh? Is it Banui banditry day, Hero? Is it Banui banditry day? I think it might be. Who did get the first? Hang on, who did get the first? Obviously not Hero, because he's a loser. Who did get it? Wait, Oh, Mr. Lion got it! Congratulations on you! Oh, wait, is that why Hero's mad? Is that why Hero's mad and stole the TTS? Because Mr. Lion got the first? Wow, you're so petty! You're so fucking petty! Oh my god! That's so funny. Let's have a look. Here we go. We got Geary, been here bright and early waiting for me. We got Vad, also here very early. Got Mr. Lion as well, of course. Congrats on your first. Hi, God's Blade. How the hell? Literally 2 milliseconds. They're just, Geary is just that dedicated. Geary and Mr. Lion, they're just built different. They can sniff out a Mega stream a mile away and they'll be there. We got Hero as well. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, look, doing a little angry, little ragey face. Oh my god, Hero. We have Barnsey, we've got Brute, we got CD Goodwill, and CD. But I always call it Barnsey, because like, I know you've got CD at the beginning of your name as well. But like, I'm used to calling CD Goodwill CD. I can't call you both CD. It confuses my brain. So that's why I always call you Barnsey, not CD. Who else have we got? Got Bobbington as well. Hi, Bobbington. Okay, I think that's everyone. But if I missed anyone, I'm sorry, and I blame Hero. If I missed someone, I'm sorry, and I blame Hero. Geary and Vad, thank you both so much for the resubbies. Oh, we got both 29 months as well. Hell yeah. Wait, am I reading that right? Wait, Geary. Yeah, no, both 29 months. God damn. Thank you so much for all the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. One of us must upgrade to DVD. Oh my god, can you imagine? What if a third CD comes in one day? Are we gonna make them upgrade to Blu-ray? What if we downgrade? What if one of you becomes VHS? You know, why not VHS Goodwill? Ah! No, I was ignoring the hype train. I was pretending it didn't exist. I was pretending it didn't exist. God damn it. Thank you for the 5 gifted fries. Thank you. I appreciate it. I want to be laser disc. Gary, you can be whatever you want, bestie. Floppy Goodwill. No, not floppy. That is rude. Can I be 5.25 floppy? Sure, Fries, sure. You can be whatever you want. Don't let your dreams be dreams, chat. You guys be whatever you want to be, okay? By the way, today's playlist might be a bit random to start off with. I haven't.
Train. Woo woo.
No, ignore the hype train. Ignore no train. Do not perceive the train. Do not perceive the train. Look, it's only there for free and just over 3.5 minutes. You can ignore it. You can ignore it. You don't even have to look at the top of the chat box. It's fine. It's fine. What was I saying? Oh yeah, my playlist. I'm listening to my I'm just listening to my Spotify Discover Weekly playlist at the moment. I normally listen to that on Mondays, but I think I forgot this week because it was Bank Holiday Monday, and I think it confused me, and I never really registered it being Monday. And then yesterday, I was at Mum's and stuff, and then in the evening after getting home, I was watching Hero Stream and stuff, and then I realized today I was like, oh, I didn't listen to my Discover Weekly yet. So I figured we could listen to it together. So if anyone thinks the playlist is weird, it's not entirely my fault. This is just stuff the Spotify algorithm thinks I might like. Which honestly, a lot of times, I do normally like a couple songs a week off these playlists. But sometimes it really misses the mark. Sometimes it's like, ooh, bang on the money. And other times it's like, what the fuck? No. Hype train demands sacrifice. Remember, you can unlock additional emotes by feeding it. No, you can't. He's lying. Don't listen to Fries. Don't listen to Fries. He's lying. You don't get emotes for participating in a hype train. You don't get anything for participating in a hype train. So just ignore it. Let it go. It's fine. It's fine. Just two minutes and 10 seconds by the time you hear me say this, chat. You can do it. You can ignore the hype train. I believe in you. I believe in you. Oh, hang on. I need to re-enable my little... You guys need to head pat the desk buddies. Let me put my little redeem on. You guys gotta be able to pet Geary and Letty. Where's the redeem? There we go. There we go. Oh, while I'm looking at redeems, actually, do you want to fish today, chat? Should we put the fish on? Do you guys want to fish? You guys want some fish? Who is it that keeps complaining about there being no fish? Is it Edge? I want to say it's Edge. I can't remember who it is. Watch me load up fish today, and then they just don't turn up to the stream. Watch them just not turn up to stream today. We will have some fish as a little treat. If it wants to load. Is it loading? I think it's loading. I'm not sure. It is loading. Okay, there we go. Oh no, my Twitch login has expired. Stinky. Hold on, chat. We can fix it. We can fix it. Okay, you should, in theory, be able to fish. Let's. Yeah, there you go. Fish. It's been a while since I remembered to load up the fish. But fish. Okay, you can chat. You can Fish if you want. Wait, where Pat? Did it not work? Wait. I think I forgot to refresh, fix it up. Hang on. Imagine a world where Megu does everything right first time, because I can't. Oh my god, I got a hype chest. What is this? No! I don't want that! No! Ew! Proper ew. It gave me the creepy balloon dog poo emote. I don't want that. Can I like delete a hype train emote, please? Where's my do not show me this emote button? That emote is so creepy. I don't like that one. It's weird. I don't like it. I don't know who at Twitch thought that was a good idea. I want to delete the spider. Wait, there's a spider emote? Is there? Did not know that. Wait, what's the spider emote? I don't think I've ever seen a spider emote. What, a hype train one? See, chat, new emote for hype train. It wasn't worth it, Thrice. I got literal shit. I got literal shit. It was not worth it. Worst hype train ever. I can't even, oh my god, I can't even see it. Where do hype train emotes even live? It gave me this. And like, it's a dog and he poos and the title is a gift for you. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking prudish, but like, I think that's gross. I don't think that's nice. I don't think that's nice. Oh shit, I can't delete my own message. Wait, what? Whose idea? Bobbington, I will delete the message so you don't have to see it. I will delete the message so you don't have to see it, Bobbington. What the fuck? I did not even know that was an emote. That's wild. Like, consider it, like, because like arachnophobia is like a very like common and widespread phobia as well. Like, there's a fuck ton of people that are freaked out by spiders. Like, why? Why even make that a thing? That's insane. Who the fuck is like, who's like signing off yes on these fucking hype train emotes, man? It's an odd choice. It is an odd choice. That's really gross. I don't approve of it. I don't even have a big problem with spiders. I'm okay seeing like images and videos of spiders and stuff. I don't really like them like if they're in my house. Like, they freak me out a little bit in the house if it's like a really big nasty one. But like, I'm not super bothered by spiders, but I know enough people are, you know? I know enough people are that like I won't throw spider imagery in people's faces, you know? Because when they were doing pet emotes, yeah, but even so, a spider? Like, not to be funny, if there's like a hamster emote or something, you know, even a lot of people don't like hamsters. A lot of people think hamsters are pointless pets because, you know, they're nocturnal, they sleep all day, they don't do a lot, you know, they've got short lifespans and whatnot. A lot of people think hamsters are pointless pets. Like, a lot of people don't like hamsters. But, like, they're not objectionable, you know? Like, how many people have a hamster phobia, you know? No one's gonna be upset seeing a hamster, right? But a spider? I mean, that's like one Twitch ambassador. Everyone's fine as a grade A Twitch creep. Oh my god. The fucking stuff that's come out about that guy, man. Like, brother, ew. Brother, ew. Brother, ew. Like, I'm definitely not foolproof. I'm definitely not 100% because I have engaged with people who I've later found out are kind of creepy. So it's not foolproof, But my gut instinct is pretty good on people. And like, I've seen that person around occasionally, like on my For You page and stuff. And I don't know, I never followed them or anything. I never followed their tweets. I've never watched their streams or anything. But like the tweets I did see about them, I just didn't get a good vibe, you know? You know, when you just like don't get a good vibe from someone, and like, yeah, like some of the things they tweet out, like, I remember seeing one of the tweets I remember seeing like a while back was actually one that like a lot of people were like bringing up as being like quite weird, because he made this post about like being upset at cons because like he realized that like he was never going to be one of the girls at a convention because he's not a girl and he's never going to have that like close like girly girl one of the girls relationship. And it's like, well, yeah, because like you're not one of the girls. Like, I'm sorry. Like, what is so hard to understand here? I don't know. Like, his tweets always seemed kind of like whiny and annoying to me. Whenever I saw him pop up, I always thought, what person was this? I don't know if I should name names. Should I name names? It's someone. I don't know. Am I allowed to name? I don't want to get in trouble with Twitch for like saying who it was. I'll put it up. I'll write the name in Discord general for you, Bobby. I don't want to say the name. Like, obviously, like people who know, like if you know, you know. But I don't want to like say the name on stream just in case I get. Are there like rules against like hating on other people on stream? I don't know. I don't want to get in trouble for like, I don't know, doing a hate campaign against a Twitch partner and ambassador or something. I don't want to get in trouble. But yeah, that person, that's who we're talking about. But yeah, like, I never had a good vibe about them anyway. And then like seeing the tweets that have come to light about like, you know, all the like the whininess, the manipulation and stuff, it's like, yeah, kind of not surprised. Kind of not surprised. There is against any other Twitch users. I thought it was, yeah, I thought it was. So like, I didn't want to like say the name. There's like plausible deniability if I don't say the name right. If I don't go too into it, there's plausible deniability. I don't go too into it and say the names and stuff. But yeah, like some of the stuff that come out, I saw like one reply to like the big call out thread, and like someone replied and they had screenshots as well to prove it. And there was like, they were watching a stream at some time, and for whatever reason the streamer was saying they were gonna like, you know, off themselves. And so this person was like watching and, you know, horrified by the fact that this person was saying they were going to do that. And they tried like, you know, like talking them down from the proverbial edge kind of thing, you know. And then that guy, like the guy that we're talking about, who shall not be named, he actually, I don't know how he found out about that, but he found out about it one way or another, and he like dead ass DMs, and like I said, there is proof as well, like they had screenshots of this happening, so it's not just like he said, she said, like there's like legit screenshots of it happening. But like he literally turned around and told this person that they shouldn't have intervened. You know, you're not a professional therapist or anything, you know, like you shouldn't have intervened with that. You could have done more harm than good. It's like, not to be funny, even if you're not a professional therapist or something, even if you don't necessarily do things in the best way, like, if you manage to talk someone out of committing suicide on stream, like, that's a net positive, right? Like, how are you gonna dead ass sit there and say, actually, you weren't the right person for that, and you should not have done that? Like, what if no one had said anything? What if no one had said anything and that guy did off himself? Are you seriously? Like, are you seriously suggesting that is the better option? Are you for real? Like, be so for real right now. Like, even if you know, even if you don't have like the professional training and stuff to give like therapeutic advice and stuff, like surely it was good enough to get them away from offing themselves, right? Like surely that's enough. Surely that's enough. And like when you're talking something as high stakes as literally someone's life, how are you gonna be there and be like, actually you should not have done that. You don't have the right qualifications. You shouldn't have done that. Like, how are you actually gonna dead ass sit there and say that? Actually, fucking psychopath behavior. Actually, psychopath behavior. Like, if I was gonna commit suicide, if someone rugby tackled me and broke my ribs and I ended up hospitalized, but I wasn't dead, that's still a net positive, right? Like, that's still a positive. It wasn't the best way to go against, like, about things, you know, not necessarily. Did it cause harm? Possibly. But it's still better than someone ending up dead. Right? Like, I don't know, actually fucking insane behavior. Like, I could not, like, all of the, like, gross, like, manipulation and stuff. And, like, oh my god, the way he dangles, because, like, this person is, like, he's always whining like, oh, I'm too big for the like little streamers but too small for the big streamers and stuff, but like he does know a few like big streamers, and like people come out with DMs and like he basically like dangles, you know how we joke about how like my friends use Geary as like a little key dangle in front of me, like Megu, come play with Geary, come play with Geary, Megu, you know how I've joked about people doing that with Geary and me. Well, he like basically used like his influence over bigger streamers against small streamers like that, and be like, oh, we could play with X streamer, you know, if you want to play Apex, and like this person's like, you know, I'm really sorry, I'm busy right now, and they're like, oh, it's a shame, I could have got this big streamer to play with us, but never mind, you come off and play your game, it's fine. Like, that is so fucking toxic and like gross and manipulative. Like, Twitch ambassadors, chat. I'm not saying it's all Twitch ambassadors. I'm sure, I don't know how many people are Twitch ambassadors. I don't know any Twitch ambassadors personally. But I tell you what, the ambassadors I have had the unfortunate, like, circumstance of crossing paths with, they have not been great people. I can say, I'm not saying it's all Twitch ambassadors. I'm sure there are some that are fine, but God, the few I have known have been so toxic. That's very yeah, it's so fucking cringe. It's actually so fucking gross, like all the stuff that's come out about them. I mean, if you want to look them up on Twitter or something, you know, you'll find stuff about, yeah, bro. Yeah.
Mr. Lion 358 says, if I had a penny for every time a Twitch ambassador was an idiot, I would have 2 pennies. Now it's not a lot, but it's literally, weird that it happens twice.
Literally, Mr. Lion. Positivity and inclusivity, by the way. Oh, you gotta love it, haven't you? You gotta love it. This is why, chat. This is why I'm just happy. I'm just a silly little guy, you know. I stay in my own lane. I'm just a silly little guy. I don't have my eyes on any big prize or anything. I'm not like aiming to like grow big or anything like that. I'm not like partner pushing or anything. I don't want to be anything. I just come on and stream for funsies. I just want to be a silly little guy on the internet, you know. I just like chatting to people and having a nice time, you know. I just want to be here and have a nice time. I don't want to be in any kind of position of like, I don't know, like perceived like bigness or importance or power or anything like that, because like that shit just goes to people's heads, man. That shit just goes to people's head. I would like to believe that if I was in such a position, I don't think I would go crazy with it. But yeah, it's easier just to not ever be put in the position to find out, right? It's easier just to never have to find out. I'm just gonna be my silly little guy in my silly little corner of the internet, and it doesn't matter to me what anyone else is doing in their little corner of the internet. They can do what they want. I keep myself to myself. I'm in my own little corner. I don't even super work hard to get my name out there. I don't make go live tweets on Twitter to draw people into streams and shit like that. I just go live and just be a silly little goober. I don't think about what I'm playing or what if that will be some interesting to people or if it will be good content and stuff. I just think I want to do thing, and that's what I do. I just wake up one day and I go, I'm gonna do this today, and that's what we do. That's all the planning that goes into a Megu stream. Which is just as well, because even when we do actually plan something, it all goes wrong anyway. So no plans is the way to go. No plans, no goals, no dreams. I'm just cruising. I'm just cruising. I'm like a little sailboat in the ocean, and I go where the wind takes me. I go where the wind takes me, and if I end up blowing into success one day, so be it. But if I don't, I also kind of don't care. Big sippy. Stop sniffing me. No, come here. Oh, you smell good today. Delicious. Delicious. I've just gone through the ambassador list. I know 3 of them. Wait, there's an ambassador list? I did not know there's a list. I kind of want to see the list now. Who's on the list? I wonder if I know any. Wait, why do I have a ping on Discord? What is this? I remember looking at this list. I did not know it was a list. Let's see. Do I recognize any of these people? I did see recently, that because they've opened applications, haven't they? They've opened applications for Twitch ambassadors. I did look at it just out of curiosity to see what the criteria was, and I got 2 sentences in. It was Twitch partners. I was like, goodbye. I no longer care. I no longer care. Oh, there's quite a lot of ambassadors. There's several years worth of ambassadors. I guess I'm kind of with streamers the same I am with celebrities and stuff. I don't really recognize these people except the people that I've had bad run-ins on Twitter with. Oh, I know Spoofy. Spoofy's on there. I know Spoofy. I do know Spoofy, and as far as I'm aware, I've never seen any drama or anything bad around Spoofy. I don't know if I'm saying her name right. I'm sorry if I'm not. But I don't think I've ever seen anything bad about Spoofy. So there's at least one good ambassador. I'm sure there's more. That is a lot of people. That is a lot of people who are ambassadors. They can't all be bad. But God, the ones that are. The ones that are, man. So far, my experience of Twitch ambassadors is that I should avoid them. Very fair, Guru. We stick to our silly little corner of the internet. We just stick to our little silly cat girl corner of the internet. We'll be fine. Sorry, I had to mute just for a second to blow my nose. Had to mute for a second. Oh, Twitch, why do you keep setting the resolution to auto? Oh my god, my Twitch keeps doing that. But like, I like keeps auto like putting me down to like low like things. I like keep looking up at streams because I'll be like drawing and stuff. And then I like look up to Hero streams. And I swear he's in like fucking 420p or something. I just look up and Hero's just like this garbled mess of pixels on my screen. I'm like, what is this? It's so annoying. And yeah, it's always on auto. And every time I notice it's happened, I click the little settings wheel and I manually select the highest quality, which my computer has absolutely no problem running. But then I'll look up again later on and he'll be Pixel City again on auto. And I'm like, why? Why is Twitch like this? Why is Twitch like this? Why is there not a better alternative, man? I can't be a YouTube girly. I can't be a YouTube girly. YouTube scares me, man. Like, for starters, the requirements to get monetization on YouTube are very high. I'm not sure I would be able to get monetized on YouTube for starters, which would kind of suck. I don't like solely rely on the money I get through Twitch, but like it's a nice happy little bonus, right? It's a happy little bonus, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, getting monetized on I was looking at my YouTube dashboard the other day. And I was like, oh, I've actually got a few of the criteria for monetization. Like, I could maybe push for this. And then I saw the thing that I was missing, and I was like, maybe not. I was like looking, and I was like, oh damn, like I'm kind of close. And then I was like, oh, actually, never mind. What was it again? I can't remember. Hang on, I gotta try to find it. Yeah, like, look, I was looking at my YouTube dashboard the other day, right? This is for my current account. This wasn't for the one I made. Like, this isn't the new one I made for VODs or anything. So this is the account I've already got. And I was just looking through, like, all the tabs in the studio to see what kind of thing. And I saw these bars, and I was like, oh, shit, like, I'm actually pretty close to eligibility, you know? Like, I can do the video uploads. That's no problem. And, you know, 500 subscribers, you know, I'm less than 100 away, you know, that's possibly doable as a push, right? I was like, I could maybe aim for this. And then I saw it said, and one of the following. And, yeah. Yeah, I don't think either of those are going to happen anytime soon. I don't think either of those are going to happen anytime soon. But if someone wants to watch 3 million Megu shorts or 3,000 hours of Megu VODs, feel free. Again, it doesn't really matter. It's not something I'm like super interested in. I thought I was close, so I was like, oh, maybe I'll push a little bit. And then I saw how far away I actually was. I was like, no, I no longer care. So that is now also in the if it happens, it happens. If it not, whatever kind of category. The time to put a video on repeat. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't need it. Like, if I ever, you know, if one day I wake up and I'm like, right, I really want to knuckle down. I want to market myself. I want to get monetized. I want to get partner on Twitch. You know, if one day I wake up in a really out of character headspace and I decide that I want to work to earn things, then I'll cross that bridge when I come to it, sort of thing. You know, but I'm really not bothered about. I'm really not bothered about shit like that right now. Like, if I was close to it, I'd be like, oh, it's like I found out recently I'm like very close to getting verified on VGen as well. I just need one unique review on VGen and I can get verified status on VGen. I don't really know what that means, but it would be nice to have since I'm, yeah, like, what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Where did it go? Oh, wait, yeah, VGen. I got confused. I was like mid-sentence and my brain just abandoned the thought. Yeah, like VGen, like I don't super know what it means to be verified, but like, you know, if I'm only one review away from getting it, then I want it, you know? Like, if I was a lot further away to getting it, I wouldn't bother chasing after it, you know? But since it's only one review, you know, I only need one unique review. And I'm hoping I can ask the person whose commission I'm working on at the moment, when I deliver it, I'm gonna be like, please leave me a review if you liked your commission. And if they do, then I'll be verified on VJ. Woohoo! But again, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Like, none of it's like the end of my world, really. I'm potentially like, I'm probably too half-assed as a streamer, to be honest. I'm probably too half-assed as a streamer. Maybe I'm a bit too carefree, but you know, life is good here. I see other people like stressing about their numbers and their metrics and stuff like that, and I don't. It's nice. I don't. It's nice. I see other people like, oh, I really want to play this game, but I don't think people will like it, so, you know, I'm going to play Apex instead. It's like, I don't give a shit if I pop off playing Apex on stream. I don't want to fucking play Apex. You're never going to tune into a Mega who plays Apex stream, chat, because I just do what I want to do. I don't care about what is good and what gets lots of views and stuff. I don't care about chasing popular categories and stuff. Like, I just want to be me. I just want to be me and do my own silly little things. And, you know, if I don't ever pop off doing it, well, so be it. At least I'm having fun, right? I would rather be having fun doing what I want to do with you guys than, like, pop off and make it big doing something I'm not enjoying. Just because I'm doing that thing because it brings in, you know, bigger numbers or more money or whatever, you know. I don't want to fall into that trap. I've said before, like, streaming is just like my little silly social outlet, you know. It's just a silly little fun time for me. I don't want it to be, I want it to be anything more than that. Fuck Apex and Valorant, yeah. Oh, I can't believe Mouse has gone to Valorant. What is wrong with him? Okay, right, yeah, I know what I'm doing with this commission. That is fine. Disgusting, I know. I swear to God, Hero better stay strong. I know he was asking Hero last night, like, play Valorant with me, and Hero was like, no, Hero better stay in that stance. I swear to God, if I tune into a Hero Ustream one day, I see fucking Apex or Valorant, I'll still watch because I'm a Hero simp, but I'll be mad the entire time. I'll still watch it because I'm a Hero simp, but I will be mad the entire time. I hate any sort of PvP, especially shooters. Yeah. Destiny 2 was like my one big exception. I did really get into Destiny 2 PvP. I did like playing Destiny 2 PvP. And back when I used to play Destiny a lot, I did play a lot of PvP. I did play OG Overwatch as well. When Overwatch first came out, I did play Overwatch, but I always just played in quick play. I never played in any of the like competitive playlists or anything. I would always just play quick play because I was a filthy casual. I was filthy casual, and I just wanted to run around as Lucio and play my silly little songs that I didn't actually want to be good at what I was doing, you know? Overwatch is only fun with friends and only ever did quick play with voice comms off. Yeah, oh god, yeah, voice comms off, always. Voice comms off. I have been the wrong side of people who are like, oh my god, you're a girl. No, thank you. No, thank you. Been there, done that, not going back. You could be like some people. I know it's not everyone. I know not everyone is like this, but like I swear some people, like you can be like second place on the leaderboard, but there are people who will give you so much shit just for being a woman. It's crazy. I don't understand. But there are people that will give you like shit just because you're a woman, and it's like, why though? Like, what does that actually matter? Make it make sense, you know? Make it make sense. I'm gonna edit my sketch quickly because the commissioners pointed out that like the top of the leg was kind of too short, and they are in fact right. So yeah, that's fine, isn't it? Because that allows like this is like leg length, and then that allows like a little bit of like the pointed foot. That works better. That works better, I think. This is my last commission. I've got to work on, chat, and then I'm free. I kind of I do want to play some games on stream again, but I gotta do this. we gotta finish the commission first. We can play some games when the commission's finished. If you change so quick, then they find out you're a girl, man. Yeah, it's so gross. I would get it sometimes in Destiny, where like I would like talk in party chat and like PvP and stuff. Like in the text chat, not on voice comms, but like the text chat, you know. And like I don't know, I guess the way I talk about things sometimes gave me away, gave my gender away, and like I had a few experiences on Destiny where people would be like, "Wait, are you a girl?" And like back when I used to play Destiny a lot, like don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I was like God's gift to gaming. I wasn't the best of anything. But like I would normally, like when I was playing Destiny PvP like a lot, I would normally be like the top half of the leaderboard, you know. I would often be like second or third of the leaderboard, you know. I would never be in the bottom half. I was like fairly decent, you know. And I was never like third place, but trailing miles behind the person who's second, sort of thing. You know, it was always fairly close. And the amount of times, like, I would be saying stuff, and then people would be like, "Wait, are you a girl?" And I'd be like, "Yeah," and then they'd start talking shit, and I'm like, "Mate." And like, why? Tell me, why is there always the little creature at the bottom of the board as well? And it'll be like some guy with like 15 kills less than you, and it'll be like, "You're so shit at the game. Get back in the kitchen. Shouldn't you be making your boyfriend a sandwich?" It's like, wow, you're so funny. Have you considered getting your own jokes? Like every time, it's like, "Woman, get in the kitchen." Ha ha ha. Girls don't play video games. It's like, come on, get some better fucking material, man. If you're gonna try and upset me, at least be fucking creative about it. Like, when you're just rehashing sexist jokes that have been circulating since like the early 90s, it just doesn't hit, you know? It doesn't land. It's just a miss every time. You're never gonna do damage with that. It's kind of old. Never anything new. Yeah, like the only other thing, like the only other thing that's like newer but still kind of shit is like nowadays, like people like to throw around the R word that rhymes with grape. That's like the other thing people like to throw around these days. It would be like, "Oh, I'll fucking you," which is also just a really shit tier insult. But I guess coming up with something, you know, something interesting is really hard for some people, so. I had someone in Destiny once pull like a like "I'll fuck your mum" kind of joke once, and I was like, "Oh, honey, my mum isn't interested in children." And he got really pissy about it. "I'm no child." That was funny. But you know, you gotta be more creative with your insults, haven't you? If you really want to get under someone's skin, you gotta be a bit more creative than you know, a "get back in the kitchen" or a "yo mama" joke. You know, you gotta do more than a "I'll fuck your mum" to upset me. "I'll fuck your dad, become your new mum, don't worry." Oh man, I saw a post one time. I can't remember if it was on like Twitter or Reddit or something, but I saw this post like one time where like someone was like watching, or like they were like in a game with someone, sort of thing, and there was like that kind of like insults going around, and like one of these people, like as like retaliation, like they did say like basically like I think it was like it was something like, "Don't worry, I'll fuck your dad and give him a new baby that you know, that will actually love him," or something like that. I can't remember now, but it was fucking brutal. And I remember like seeing this post where like it was on Twitter or Reddit or something, and yeah, I just remember like the caption being like, "I just witnessed a fucking murder," because it was something like that. It was like, you know, "Don't worry, I'll fuck your dad and give him a new baby that he can actually love." I wish I could remember the proper context, but I can't. But it was something along those lines. I hope your husband becomes a famous soon and gets pegged by their new manager on a couch. I am also, I not also. Wait, my train of thought. I'm on board. I'm on board with Hannah being heavy-handed on Mia. He fucking needs it. I'm sorry. Like, I love Mia, and like, I don't want to sound unsupportive or anything, but you know, if Hannah can peg him and make him listen, and you know, I'm all for it. I'm all for it, because God knows Mia won't fucking listen to me. I've tried giving him advice. I've tried like soothing his feelings and smoothing out his insecurities and stuff. I have fucking tried, chat, okay? I have tried. And I just do not have enough power to pull that man out of his own head. So I'm all for Hannah aggressively pegging Mia in DMs. If it gets the job done, so be it. I'm all for it. Like, we have literally had the conversation before. Like, we've literally had the conversation before. Like, what he put in chat today, you know, like, in his server. We've had the chat before about, like, using his stream money on other stuff. And he'd be like, oh, I kind of wish I could, like, use my payout to pay off my credit card. And I'm like, well, go on then. And he's like, no, I have to put the money back into stream. And, like, I've literally said to him before, like, be realistic. Like, what are you putting it back into? You know, like, he's got an amazing model and rig. He's got a good computer. Like, you know, he doesn't struggle to stream anything that he wants to stream. He's got a good mic. He's got a PS5. He's got a capture card. You know, he's got, like, everything he needs. Like, nothing in his setup is, like, bad or inadequate quality or anything, you know? Like, and if he wants to buy a new game, you know, he does work a day job full time. So if he wants to buy a new game or anything, like, that could be covered by his normal wage earnings, you know? Like, he doesn't need payouts for that. Like, realistically speaking, like, what else can he put into stream? Like, he's kind of in the category now where, like, to keep putting the money back into stream, he would basically be buying unnecessary stuff for the sake of it, you know? It would be, you know, getting a new model, you know, just because. Not because he actually needs or wants a new model, not because he doesn't like the current design or anything, just getting a new one, just because, you know, he's in that kind of territory now, where, like, he doesn't really need anything different, you know? Like, he doesn't need anything new or different for the stream or anything. He literally doesn't, and it just it made me a little bit mad. It did make me a little bit mad to see him post what he posted in his Discord today, because I know we've legit had this conversation, and I don't want to, like, I don't want to sound like I'm, like, making it all about me or anything, because I'm not, and that's not my intention. But, like, at the same time, like, it does make me feel a little bit inadequate. It's like, why? Like, I'm saying the same thing that, like, everyone else in chat says, you know? Like, everyone in chat was like, no, like, there's no problem. Like, spend it on you. Like, do what you want with it. And, like, we've had that conversation. I've told him that, but, like, it just... Sometimes it just feels like he doesn't listen if it's me, and, like, it gets kind of frustrating. And as I say, like, I don't mean that, like, I don't want anyone to take that in, like, a, oh, woe is Megu kind of way or anything, you know? I'm not trying to make it about me and my feelings or anything. But it does kind of suck sometimes too, you know? It does kind of suck. I won't lie. I'm only human at the end of the day. I can't pretend to not be bothered about something that bothers me, you know? Spend the money for more Lewd Mia and book it as advertisement. Oh my god. No, not more Lewd Mia. I hate Lewd Mia. We need more wholesome Mia. I like wholesome Mia. Mia will listen and take 9 months to reflect. It's like Mpreg with good ideas. Oh my god. I hate how kind of on point that actually is. That is a very cursed sentence, but it is kind of on point. I can't lie. He does it all the time. Like, we've both said about it before, like for people that knew Mia like back in the beginning, like his model used to be based on his Final Fantasy 14 character, and he had a V-Roid to start with, which obviously was completely free. He made it all himself and stuff. That was fine. But then, like, when he got his first live 2D model commissioned, it was still based on his Final Fantasy 14 character. It was straight up just a red mage with the hairstyle that he had in game and everything. It was straight up a Final Fantasy 14 model. And I said to him, I was like, are you sure you want to, like, stick with being Final Fantasy 14? Because, like, it's going to look kind of weird. Like, if you ever want to play anything that's not Final Fantasy 14, you know, it's going to look kind of off-brand and out of place kind of thing. And, like, if you ever want to, like, make merch or anything, you know, you technically can't merchandise it, right? Like, you don't own that. Like, you technically can't claim rights to that and stuff. And, like, we had that conversation. He was like, no, that's what I really want. You know, I'm a Final Fantasy 14 streamer, and that's what I like to do. That's what I'm always going to do. And I'm like, you know, you don't know. And, like, I'd seen other, like, streamers do the same thing. Like, I've known other streamers over the years who did the same thing. They started out streaming and they played Final Fantasy 14 a lot, and they were like, I'm gonna make my model my Mikote, I'm gonna make my model my Aura. And don't get me wrong, I'm not shitting on people that do that. If you want to do that, fine. But, like, I've seen so many people do it, and it's like, they have the hairstyle that they have in game, they have the outfit, you know, they have the Final Fantasy glamour that they wear in game and stuff. And I mean, yeah, it's kind of cute. On the one hand, it is kind of cute. But also, you are just, like, so firmly planting yourself into a box, you know? Like, it doesn't really leave any room for, like, versatility and stuff. And, like, there are ways of doing it, because, like, I think, like, Fizzy is a really good example, because, like, I think a lot of people would look at Fizzy's character, you know, you'd look at Fizzy's VTuber model, and you probably would think, like, oh, they're an Aura. Because, you know, Fizzy has the Aura horns and stuff. But, like, it doesn't look like it's just, like, picked up and dropped straight out of Final Fantasy 14, you know? Because, like, they've got their own outfit design and stuff like that, you know? It's not all, like, you know, it's not all Final Fantasy. They've got their own hairstyle and, you know, their own expression, their own clothes and stuff. So that's a bit different, you know? That's different. I'm not shitting on people who do like that. Like, taking a bit of inspiration from that character is fine. I just mean, like, straight up, like, copy and paste. Like, this is my Final Fantasy 14 character. This is my VTuber. And I'm guilty of that. That's how I started. My first model was based off my Lalafell from Final Fantasy 14. And she had the same hairstyle and colour that my Lalafell had. She wore the glamour that my Lalafell wore in game. So I'm not pretending. I'm not saying this from, like, a holier-than-thou kind of point of view, you know? Like, I did it myself. I'm guilty as well, you know? But then I realised how much I was painting myself into a box. So I tried saying to me, you know, like, are you really sure you want to do this? But no, he was adamant. And if you know Mia, you know, he's not very easy to change his mind. So I was like, okay. And then what does he say to me one day? One day he goes like, I really want to get a new outfit made for my VTuber model. And I was like, oh yeah, well, what do you want to get? And he was like, I kind of want to get something that's not based on Final Fantasy. And I was like, dead ass, I'm so fucking toxic, chat. But I was like, I like turned around and looked at him with a big grin. And I was like, oh, really? How interesting. Please tell me why you would like to do that. Maybe this is why he doesn't talk to me. maybe that's why he doesn't talk to me or listen to me, because he knows I'm, like, really smug and annoying when I'm right several months down the line. But yeah, I was like, oh really, how interesting. What made you think that? And it turned out it was exactly what I said. You know, when he played stuff that wasn't Final Fantasy 14, it felt weird having a Final Fantasy 14 character on screen, and like he saw other people like making merch and stuff, and he was like, I can't really make merch of this character. And I was like, wow, like if only someone had like warned you that that might happen, if only someone had told you of the risks, huh? And you could have made an informed decision. And he's just like, shut the fuck up, Mickey. But I'm always right. Like, several months ago, like, I'm pretty sure this was back last year, we went into town and he wanted to buy some new trainers because, like, he's had, like, holes in the soles and, like, really worn out and stuff. And we're in Sports Direct. He tries on a few pairs of trainers and stuff. And then he decides to buy this pair. And he was umming and ahhing, like, he was like, you know, I don't know if they're going to give enough, like, you know, I'm not, like, right at the end of the shoe, but, like, my toe's pretty close, and, like, I don't know if it'll be okay or not. And I was like, well, why don't you size up? And he was like, no, I think we're going to buy these ones. And I was like, but isn't your normal shoe size, like, this size? And I was like, the box says 10. Like, all your other shoes are an 11. And he was like, yeah, no, I think they'll be fine. Like, I just need to, like, wear them in. They'll be fine. And I was like, are you sure? Like, are you sure you don't want to see if they've got an 11 or like get an 11 in a different pair or something? And he's like, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And guess who to this day has still not worn those shoes? Because lo and behold, they in fact do not fit comfortably. They do not fit comfortably, and he cannot properly wear them because they're not the right size. But he never listens to me, chat. He never listens to. And like, I know I'm a bit smug and annoying when I'm wrong, but like, he should still listen to me more. I know that sounds really self-centered to say, but like, I'm not the kind of person. I'm not one of these people that like always thinks I'm right. You know, I'm not one of these people that is like, I'm right because I say so. You know. I'm normally right because I'm being reasonable, you know, and putting a reasonable amount of thought into things. I'm not just like one of these blanket people, like, I'm right because I said so. There's no way I would be wrong. I'm not one of those people. But, like, I will stand my ground when I know I'm right, you know? And I did, like, I tried saying to it, and then, like, when he was adamant he was going to buy these shoes, I was like, okay, well, what you need to do, because, like, you know, you got a returns period of, like, 30 days or whatever it is in the shops, and I was like, wear them indoors, wear them around the house and stuff, because obviously if you wear them outside, like, you can tell they've been worn, and then you won't get your return. So I was like, wear them around the house and stuff, and, like, if you give them a couple weeks of, like, wearing them around the house, like, you'll know if they're going to loosen up enough to be comfortable. And then if they're not, you can still take them back. And he never even did that, chat. He never even did that. He drives me insane. He drives me fucking insane. So when I see him, like, making posts like he put in his Discord server this morning, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I do want to be nice and support him, don't get me wrong. But also, he does make me want to fucking scream. He does also make me want to fucking scream, chat. I love him, but goddamn, he drives me insane. I buy cheap shoes because I wear through the soles quick. Yeah, Mia never buys like super expensive shoes. Like, I think his last pair of shoes he had were just a pair from Decathlon. Like, I can't remember how much they were, but they weren't super expensive. Like, nothing in Decathlon is that expensive. And yeah, the last pair of shoes he was trying to buy were from Sports Direct. So again, they weren't like, it's not the end of the world. Like, you know, they weren't super expensive shoes or anything. It's not like he wasted, like, a pair of, like, £100 Nike trainers or something like that. But, like, it's still wasteful. And completely unavoidable. That's what annoys me. It's, like, the waste and, like, the avoidability of the situation is what really grinds my gears. I quite like cheap shoes because, like, A, I'm unemployed, so I don't have a lot of money anyway. But, like, my last 2 pairs of trainers have just been, like, they've just been, like, I think they were, like, £10 from Primark. And they were those, like, kind of shoes where, like, hang on. Yeah, so like my last couple pairs of trainers that I had, they were like these kind of ones. They were these kind of ones when I was the smallest resolution picture. But you know the ones where they're kind of like thick nylon, like socky kind of material? And like the laces are just there for like show, like they don't actually lace up. They're just like I'm trying to find a better resolution picture. Like this. So they're just like pull-on shoes, right? Mine didn't have tacky little like rhinestones on them, but they were that same kind of concept, you know. Very cheap, very cheerful. I had a purple pair, a pastel purple pair. Well, I've had 3 pairs of those. I brought my first pair initially when me and Mia went on holiday to Edinburgh. The day we went to Edinburgh Zoo, my feet were killing me so bad from like all the walking we did in the end. And I can't remember. I think I was just wearing like a pair of Vans, which are like very flat and stuff and very like hard on the soles. And like I was like literally crying. I was in so much pain with my feet. And I was like, I need to like see if we can like find something that's going to be more comfortable for me to walk back to the hotel in than this, because I'm literally going to die. I was literally almost crying from the pain. My feet hurt so bad. And I ended up seeing like a pair of those in Primark. They were like a sagey green kind of colour. But they were actually, do you know what? They were like something like 11, 12 quid, something like that. They weren't expensive. But they were so soft and so spongy. They felt like heaven on my feet compared to like my flat, hard pair of Vans that I'd been like walking around in all day. Those fucking Primark shoes, you know, they didn't have like a fuck ton of arch support, but you know, they had more shape to them, you know. The sole, like the footbed, it had a bit of shape to it. And like the sole was like really like spongy and nice, and they were so comfortable. And to be fair, I wore them a fuck ton. I wore them so much. I got such good value out of those cheap trainers that my next 2 pairs of shoes I brought for like just like casually like walking around, going out to the shops and stuff like that. I bought 2 more pairs of those shoes from Primark, and I've recently worn out my last pair. So I had to buy a new pair of shoes recently, and I actually bought they're similar kind of style shoe. But I bought some shoes off the TikTok shop recently, and they're the same deal. I think they were £13, I think. £13 with free postage. And they are, oh my god, they are so fucking comfortable. Will they last me years and years of wear? Probably not. But you know, at 12 quid, I don't expect them to. But they'll do, you know? Like, I can't afford to go out. You know, would a pair of Skechers last me longer? Definitely. But I don't have 60 quid. You know, Skechers are like 50, 60 quid. They're not cheap shoes. I don't have that money to spend on shoes. So I buy cheap, cheerful shoes. But who cares? My feet are happy and healthy and comfortable. So who cares? At least my shoes fit. At least my shoes fit and they're comfortable and Meggy was happy. Yeah, Mia never listens to me. I wouldn't, like, it wouldn't bother me so much. Like, if I had a track record of being wrong or something, it wouldn't bother me so much, you know? Like, if I had a history of being wrong, it wouldn't be so bad. It's the fact that, like, I always end up being right in the end. That's the thing that really annoys me. That's the thing that really fucking annoys me. It's the fact that at the end of the day, even if we don't come to the realization for several months, I'm always right in the end. That's the thing that really grinds my gears. Current shoes are £6 and they should last a while. I had Nike once. They had to be binned in 3 weeks. Wait, seriously? That is so bad. Cause like Nike, is it Nike or Nike? I hear people say it both ways, and I never know what is like right. But yeah, like they're not. Even if you buy their cheaper shoes, like they are not a cheap brand. Three weeks is insane. I got way more than 3 weeks from my fucking like £10 Primark shoes. My mum buys Skechers a lot. And they're nice shoes, don't get me wrong, they are nice shoes and they're comfortable and like they last my mum pretty well, but they're just expensive, man. Like I do like Skechers shoes. I did buy Skechers shoes a lot, like when I worked, I did have Skechers shoes. But like they're just too expensive for unemployed Megu. I wanted to buy some new sandals this year because my I've got a pair of Birkenstocks that I've been wearing for like literal years, but like I don't know if it's just like my age getting to me, or if it's my weight, or if the shoes are just like a bit worn down over time. I don't know exactly what it is, but for whatever reason, I noticed this year like that my like when I was like walking in my Birkenstocks, my feet would end up really hurting. So I was gonna buy some new sandals, and I really like some of the Crocs sandals, not like the clog style ones, but like Crocs have like different style shoes now. They're not all just like the holy clog style, you know. And they had some really nice like strappy sandal ones. And I wanted to buy a pair of them. And I remember going online and looking at them, and they were like, there was this pair that was like in the sale, but they were still like 40 quid in the sale. I was like, I don't have 40 quid for new shoes. So I just stopped wearing my Birkenstocks. I would just wear my trainers and socks and have hot feet instead. Because I could not afford the pretty Crocs. I was like, 40 quid, you're having a bubble, mate. But then we got EP and took a little nap on the sofa. Oh, we were asleep. Hit the road, withdraw on a sleep, you little Banui. Was this you earlier, Hero? Was this you earlier? Were you a sleepy little boy? My shoes were 25 from Thought. Sorry, originally 90. They're comfy. Yeah, Sports Direct is pretty good. I don't know how they get the cheap prices. I don't know if they're like... I don't know, but I've brought a bunch of stuff from Sports Direct before. Hey, baby, what's the matter? Hello? Is it Screamsy boy time? Yeah? Hi. You feel toasty. You've been sunbathing. You feel so toasty. I have a toasty cat. I've always heard it's Nike, but I'm from the US and people pronounce shit wrong all the time over there. Oh my god, I was watching something the other day, Geary. I'm not going to say the name because, as normal, I don't want to dox you. But I watched something the other day, and your home place was mentioned, and I was like, oh my god, Geary! I've noticed now. Anytime I hear the place you come from, I just get really excited. I'm just like, that's where Geary lived. I can't remember what was I watching. I can't remember now what I was watching. I can't remember what I was watching. All I remember is that your hometown was mentioned and I got very excited. Purely because it was just Geary's hometown. I'm always just like, I know that place! That's where Geary comes from! Was that no, this was like super recent. I was watching something and it was mentioned. Because the abandoned mall was a while ago now. No, I'm talking like literally like within the last few days. It might have been on one of my spooky videos I was watching. I've been watching a lot of Mr. Nightmare videos on YouTube at the moment. It might have been on one of those. I thought you meant the first thing you told. No, not the first thing. No, I do it every time now, Geary. I straight up just do it every time now. Anytime I see that place mentioned, I'm just like, Geary Town! I get all excited. You know, like when you tell a dog, like, you know, when you look at a dog and you're like, do you want to go walkies? And their ears prick up and their eyes widen and they get all excited. That's me. That's me when I hear your hometown mentioned. It lights up all my silly little brain chemicals at once, and I'm just like, Geary Town! No, you can't come up, Gingo. I'm busy. There's no room for you. There's no room. But yeah, the first thing was the abandoned mall. But no, it's happened more times since. It's happened more times since. Oh, you're so cute. Do we have to take a Ginga break? Come here. I think we have to. We have to have a little Ginga break, chat. He's just very patiently sat on my knee. I don't think he's getting off without a hug. Hey! My Discover Weekly's been pretty good this week. Hi! Who's a big baby? Who's a big baby? When he says, lots of spooky shit in that city. It used to be a big industrial city, but shit got moved overseas. Now there's a bunch of abandoned buildings. Oh, wait, hang on. It might have been an abandoned building. I did watch a couple abandoned building videos recently as well, actually. It was most likely either a Mr. Nightmare video or a urban exploring video. Because I've watched a few of both of those recently. Hi. You got this place name. Is it that? Okay, no, it wasn't that video because that's South Carolina. So it wasn't that one. Hi. Sorry, Ginga's being really needy, bless him. We gotta give him some loves. There's an abandoned glass factory right in the downtown area. I'd probably shit myself in an abandoned place. I'm not gonna lie. I love watching like urban exploring videos and stuff. I don't know that I would ever be brave enough to go somewhere like that myself. I feel like I would be curious initially and then like shit myself like 2 minutes in. I could see me being curious enough to start, but then not follow through with it. I think that would be me. I have my hand back. Ginga's like laid on my mouse hand, like a pillow. Wait, no! I've just. I just remember what it was. I remember what the mention was now. Hang on, I'll DM you, Geary, because I don't want to dox you. I just remembered what it was. It was a true crime documentary I was watching. There you go. I'll DM it to you, Geary, because you're probably really curious. Everyone else is just gonna have to live in wonder. Everyone else is gonna have to live in wonder. Geary can know, because there's no danger from Geary knowing where she lives. If Geary wants to say it, Geary can say it, but that's up to her. But yeah, I was watching a documentary on him, and obviously it started like saying like his little like biography bit at the beginning. I was like, so and so's name in this day from this place, and I was like, oh, Geary. I was like, so probably the most inappropriate time to get excited about you while listening to a crime documentary, but that's just how Megu Brain works. He's interesting. It was definitely interesting. Interesting, definitely a word for it. You're being such a needy little baby. Can I draw? Can I draw? I have just noticed my Spotify widget and what the name of this song is. I wasn't really listening, but I'm gonna skip that. I'm gonna skip that. I do not know if those words and that image should be on my stream. Oh, chat, I want to move Ginga and carry on drawing, but he's so happy. He's laid here so cutely, purring up a storm, bless him. Who's a happy little boy? Who's a happy little boy? Wait, will you run away if I put the cat cam on? Ginga, will you stay here if I put the webcam on? Oh. No, don't get up! Are you gonna run away? Suck. Okay, bye. I was gonna try and sneak the webcam on him so you could at least see him. But he ran away when I stood up. No, you can't beg to come back up. You literally just jumped down. We can cuddle later after stream, okay? We can cuddle later. I still haven't had like, I definitely haven't had like a straight up nightmare or like bad dream, but my dreams have definitely been affected by the kind of media I've been consuming recently. My dreams have definitely taken a turn for the weirder, and I assume that's in no small part to the kind of media I've been consuming. But I can't stop, you know. It's fascinating stuff. I'm like too early for Halloween, but like I'm really into like my spooky stories and stuff at the moment, and true crime and stuff. I'm really into it right now. Hey, meow. I don't know what's wrong with my voice today. I can't go very high today. My voice keeps like cracking really bad when I try to go high pitched today. What is this song? Why is it just screaming pink and yellow? I'm scared, chat. What is that noise? Oh no, I'm not about that. Wait, I don't like that noise. That was a horrible noise. I did not vibe with whatever that noise was. That felt like loads of sticky bugs running through my brain. Okay, that was the end of my my Discover Weekly. Let's put the normal playlist on now. Ignore my messages. Maybe me and Learner prefer. No, wait. Let me go look. All right. Discord doesn't. I forgot I'm in streamer mode, and Discord doesn't ping me when I don't hear the in streamer mode. I should turn streamer mode off. Like, I don't really need streamer mode enabled. Because the way I've got my audio split, like, you guys don't hear the pings anyway. Like, we tested this the other day. Oh, I don't recognize that name, Geary. I'll have to check that one out. I'll have to check that one out. me no recognize that name. I don't mean in Discord. Wait, what do you mean then? Sorry, I'm just too stinky. Make your brain so small. Oh wait, hang on. I actually ended up drinking at a bar that he used to freak. Oh my god, Geary, that's so sexy of you. Is that just like, is that like just a local common knowledge thing, or do they like, have they actually made a point of it? Like, the bar visited by the man. Is that just like a common local knowledge thing, or like do they actually like capitalize on that fact? And I'm over you. Hello, hi, my beloved. They do tour since he's lived nearby and found his targets in the area. Oh, they do tour. Oh my god, what? That's crazy. I don't know. I don't. I don't know why I'm surprised by that, because I know true crime is like a big thing, so it makes sense that you would kind of cash in on it, but at the same time, I don't know, it never crossed my mind that there would be tools for stuff like that. It makes perfect sense, but it just never crossed my mind that that would be a thing. We have some work friends, not because of that, just an interesting bar, as Choir says. Nice to act, and the owner was cool. Oh, hell yeah. Quieter places are the best. There's nothing worse. I remember one time, like at the job I used to work at, one time we had this like team night out that was in this place in town, but it was one of those places where like it was like I don't know how normal this is, because I'm not really a nightlife kind of girly, but it was like a nightclub downstairs and then a bar upstairs. But like the bar upstairs, even though it wasn't like the nightclub floor, it was still really loud, you know. And like it was supposed to be like, you know, it was supposed to be like a team building like reward night thing, and like it was so annoying because like you had to queue up for like 8,000 years at the bar if you ever wanted to drink. You couldn't hear anything that anyone was saying. We had like a little buffet put on, but there was like nothing really like segregating like our like paid like event from the general public, and our food disappeared so quickly. We were pretty much convinced that people who weren't employees just ate from the buffet, because like within like 5 minutes there was like nothing at the buffet, and like it wasn't that big of an employee gathering, so we think like randos just like ate the buffet. But yeah, it was just so annoying because like you just couldn't really, I don't know, this is gonna make me sound really fucking old, but I want to preface this by saying that this was like about 12-13 years ago, okay? So like this was when I was like still in my 20s. This isn't just Megu being like a 30-year-old grandma. Like this is 20-year-old grandma Megu moment. But yeah, it was so annoying because like you couldn't really sit around and talk with each other. If you ever needed to do anything, like get a drink or go to the toilet or anything, it took fucking ages to do anything because like all the random people from like the nightclub part, it was just it was so shit. And we had 2 different events like that at one point. It was different clubs, but like they were both the same kind of environment, you know? And they were just the fucking worst. Like the best team night out we had, I think, was the night where we went bowling. I think the bowling night out we had was like our best team building night out. Because like, yeah, bowling alleys aren't quiet, but they're not like noisy in the same way as like a nightclub was, you know? So like when you weren't stood up there taking your turn to bowl, you know, we were all sat on the seats just like talking to each other and stuff. And like we had our little buffet nibbles that we had on the lane, but like where they were, it was just accessible to us, you know? It was in our lane for us. There weren't other people around nicking our food or anything. So although, you know, I wouldn't necessarily say go to a bowling alley for a nice sit down conversation, but like out of the places we used to go for our team building night outs, that was probably one of my favorites, because you could actually sit there and just like have a conversation with each other. Like I can be bad in conversations like at the best of times. Like I will often have to ask for things to be repeated because like I didn't catch it for one reason or another anyway. You put me in an environment where it's like a nightclub or like really loud people or music or parties or whatever, I'm just like, what? Sorry, what? And like I can't hear anything, and then you get to that point where it's like awkward to keep asking someone to repeat themselves because you know you're just not gonna understand or hear what they're saying. no matter how many times they say it. So then you're just like, oh, right, yeah. And you just hope you're not laughing at something inappropriate. That is the social Megu experience. Hi, Megu. How are you, lovely? I'm good, thanks. How are you, Rabombi? How you doing? Happy Wednesday. We're doing a little bit of worky today. This is commission work. But as always, we do be yapping. You guys know you can't get away with a Megu stream without it being Yap Central. I kind of want to give Aerith a little bit of Fire Squish, not gonna lie. But I didn't do Fire Squish on the sketch, so I feel like I probably shouldn't include it now. Because I've got the sign off on the sketch as it was, and the sketch did not have Fire Squish. Yeah, I did my drinking party in high school. By the time I was a drinking age in the US, I was over it and just wanted to sit and be able to chill with a group of friends. Yeah, like, I like Five Guys, don't get me wrong, but like, I like Five Guys. I like the environment, and I do generally like the music they play in Five Guys, because they play stuff that's more like kind of rock and stuff rather than just like normal like radio friendly pop. But they just have it too loud, and I know that's like such an old lady thing to say, but like, it's just too loud. It's too loud. Like, I don't want to. I know from a business standpoint, you know, they want to get people in and out the door. Like, they don't want people sitting around for hours chatting. That's fair enough, you know. I don't need to spend hours sat in Five Guys nattering to someone, you know. But for the time that I am there, I don't want to just be eating my burger in awkward silence, not talking to the person I'm with, you know. I don't need to be there for hours, but like, I still want to be able to talk to the person I'm with, you know? And I don't even care. I don't care if that take makes me sound 500 years old. I don't care. Hi, Paper Tiger. And you won't understand me. Okay, wait, what? I can't read that word, Stella. What does that word mean? Methuselah? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? You're not calling me something horrible, are you? You would never call Megu something horrible, right, Stella? I've drawn Megu. Oh my god, are you drawing too, Gilly? Are you my little doodle buddy? Are you drawing more Stinky Princess? Are we doing more Stinky Princess? A biblical patriarch and a figure in Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. He is claimed to have lived the longest life and died at 969 years of age. Fuck me. That is far too long. Honestly, like, I don't want to live that long, man. I don't want to be one of these, like, really sick, frail old ladies. Like, in my, like, 90s. Like, I'm quite happy to, like, live a good time, not a long time, you know? Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be here for a good time, not a long time. Like, I don't want to be a frail, miserable little 90-year-old woman who can't do anything for herself and stuff. I don't want to be that old, man. Can you imagine being 900 years old? God damn. Eat, sleep, watch Banui's repeat. Yeah, Hero, you better still be streaming when I'm 90. You better still be streaming when I'm 90 years old, Hero. I want to be watching your streams from the bed in my nursing home, okay? I've been this whole time, and yeah, Stinky Princess, hell yeah. Oh my god, everyone on Twitter saying I should have brought that fucked up Bonnie plush. Everyone's saying I should have brought that plushie. Buy him now. He's so fucking cute. Makes it better, IMO. He's perfect. What? He is so wonky. Chat, look at this Bonnie plushie. I saw in Morrison's earlier. He is so white. His eye should not be up there. Like, he's so fucking wonky. Everyone on Twitter saying I should have brought him. Barnsey said I should have brought him. Tazzy said he's perfect. Mouse said it makes him better. Dr. Sabine says buy him now. He's so fun. Should I have brought the wonky Bonnie? Am I the bad person for leaving him in Morrison's? Am I the baddie? You're gonna make me feel bad for not buying him. Those year counting, probably because the people have different counting system in that time. Maybe. Yay for 60 base. Wait, what does 60 base numbers mean? I don't know what that means. Shouting back in mind, I know it's this pink head character who's always down when it keeps streaming. No, I'll still be telling him. He won't get rid of me that easy. He won't get rid of me that easy. The truth of the matter is, I never let you go. Yes, I want his googly looking ass. I want to fade you for him. No, Gary! Not you too. I was so upset because, like, I was like, I'm in Morrison's, right? And where the toys is, it's along the back aisle, but it's like a weird layout. So, like, the shelf kind of goes along the back like this. But then it, like, goes in on itself. There's, like, a little, like, turn. And then it goes straight again. And where the FNAF toys are, they're like, right in this corner of the shelf here on the back wall. But, like, the main aisles are, like, kind of like this. Like, the main aisles aren't in line with where it was. So, like, I walked down this aisle because I needed to get some juice because I ran out of juice to put in my water. So I'm walking down this aisle to come along here because I knew that was where I needed to be to check for the plushie. And I walk down here and, like, I get to this point, I turn the corner and, like, because of, like, this weird, like, jutty out, like, thing, and the Bonnie was, like, in this corner of the box, right? So I could only see, like, the littlest bit of purple, like, sticking out from the corner, but I knew Bonnie would be the only purple thing in that box because none of the other tie-dye Funko plushies a purple. So I knew it was Bonnie, and I was like, oh my god, Bonnie! I was like so excited, and I did like a little like excited like autistic shuffle over there. Like I didn't want to look like a complete psycho and like run around the corner, but like I did a fast walk to it, you know? I did a fast walk to it, and I picked him up, and then I looked at him, and I was like, oh. I was literally just like, oh my god, Bonnie! Oh. That was literally me. I turned him round, I saw his fucked up little face, and I was like, what are you? Who are you? What have you done to Bonnie? My little bootleg Bonnie doesn't look that wonky. He's still got a googly-eyed kind of expression, but at least his eyes are in line with each other. They kind of point out weirdly, but at least they're in the same place. At least they're in the same place. Also, I spent 150 euros in less than 24 hours. Did you buy good stuff at least? Is that like it depends what you buy, because like if you had to buy like 150 quid's worth of like bad, like boring grown-up adult boring stuff, then that sucks. But if you bought 150 quid's of fun stuff, then it's not so bad. I accidentally spent 60 quid in Primark yesterday. I didn't intend to, like, but Mum wanted to go downtown to Primark because she needed some new bras. So we were in Primark anyway, and I was like, I'm gonna have a little mooch around, and she wanted to try on several bras and stuff. I was like, I'm just gonna have a little mooch around while you're doing that, and so off I went, and. The only thing I needed to buy on yesterday's outing, I did want to buy a water bottle to take on my walks with me, because none of my water bottles I've got at the moment, like, I haven't really got anything that's like a good size for walking. Like, I've got like big fuck off like 2-liter water bottles, and I've got a 1.5 liter bottle, but I feel like 1 liter is plenty for my walks. You know, I don't want to take a massive heavy water bottle with me on my walks, but also I didn't really have anything that was like a good size to like carry or put in a bag or something. So I did want a new water bottle, and I did get a new water bottle, but then I also got like this big Hello Kitty and Kuromi reusable cup, which I kind of half needed. I do like these big cups. They're very handy. And I do have one that I got from Home Bargains that doesn't have Hello Kitty and Kuromi on it. It's glittery and purple, so it's still kind of nice, but like this one's nicer, you know? And I was like, well, I don't strictly need it, but, you know, it's kind of nice to have like a cup to wash and a cup to use, you know? I don't know about you guys, but like, I don't like... I'm more likely to use something, like if I've got something to use while the same thing is being washed, I'm more likely to like clean it and keep using it, you know? Whereas like if I've got like a cup or a water bottle or something, but I don't have an alternative to use while it's dirty and needs washing, I don't always wash things straight away, which then means I'm just not using it, which means I'm not drinking, you know? So I thought, you know, I can justify the Kuromi cup because, you know, one to wash, one to use. That is a good system. I justified that. And then I looked at the clothes. I want to actually, let me have a look at the Primark website. And then on the Primark website. Oh wait, there's going to be so much Hello Kitty stuff on the website though, isn't there? If I search Hello Kitty. Women. There was so much nice Hello Kitty stuff in Primark as well. I couldn't buy a lot of it. I had to limit myself. I'm trying to see if they've got what I brought on the website. Oh yeah, they had really cute cinnamon roll pajamas, but it didn't have my size. I was genuinely upset. Oh my God, I'm trying to find them. There's so much stuff on the website. I can't find everything. Where's the sweatshirt? Oh my God, I bought this super cute fucking sweatshirt. And it's not on the website for me to show you. I bought this really cute sweatshirt. And it's like bright pink. And it's got like an embroidered Hello Kitty head on it. It's really pretty. But it's not on the website. I can show you a couple of things I got. So I got these jogging bottoms because I needed a new no, I needed some new joggers for like my walkies. But I got these jogging bottoms and they got little Hello Kitty on it. You can't see it properly because this listing is for the t-shirt. The trousers aren't on the website for some reason. But I got these jogging bottoms and they got pockets. Yippee! We love pockets. So I got those. I got those jogging bottoms. I got this hoodie. Again, this listing is for the jogging bottoms. The hoodie isn't on the website. But I got the hoodie. I got that hoodie as well. And then they had a jumper like this. Like, you see how this Kuromi... Wait, I don't think that's embroidered. Is that embroidered? I can't tell. But I bought this like Hello Kitty sweater and it was like bright pink. Maybe, hang on, maybe I can find it on eBay. There's always like Primark resellers on eBay. There's always like resellers on eBay and they like sell everything for like 2-3 times more than it costs in Primark. Hello Kitty, Primark, embroidered. Oh my God, they're charging 28 quid for that sweater on eBay. Actual gross. Oh my God, the resellers charge. Wait, hang on. How much did I pay for that? It's not 28 quid in store. Hang on. I gotta check how much that was. It was nowhere near that price. That is an insane markup. Where's my receipt? Primark. Where's the tag? Oh my God, it's 16 quid. It is £16 in store. This sweater. It's a really nice sweater, don't get me wrong. But in store, it's like 16 quid. But this is the sweater I brought. I did not pay 28 quid for it though. But see, it's like, it's a nicer pink colour in person. That's not the best picture. But like the Hello Kitty face on it and like where it says Hello Kitty, that's all embroidered. Like it's not just like print. Because like a lot of times like clothes in Primark, it's just like graphic print. Like it's got like kind of like plasticky like print material on it. I don't know what it is. But you know what I mean though, right? But yeah, that it's actually embroidered and it's, I don't know, it's got, oh my God, it's got like the softest lining. Like the lining on this sweater, it is so soft and comfy. But yeah, you can see how it's like all embroidered. I don't know, it makes it feel like, even though it's a Primark jumper, I don't know, it feels really nice for a Primark jumper. So I got that as well. And then I got these like little I got these straw toppers from the home section as well, because the other day I went to make a drink and I was about to put my squash in my bottle, and then I noticed at the bottom of the bottle, just as I was about to pour the squash in, I like sloshed a tiny bit, went in, and I was like, hang on a minute, there's something black in there. So I stopped pouring the squash, and I went over to the sink, and I tipped, I like very slowly and carefully tipped it out, and there was a little fly in my water bowl, and I think it must have just like crawled down through the straw. Like it could probably taste like, you know, sense for sugary sweet residue of the fruit squash I had in there. So like overnight, it must have like crawled down into the straw or something and got in my cup. So I've been a bit paranoid about my straws ever since. But I found these really cute little straw toppers in Primark as well. So now I've got them so I can block off my straws. It's a little annoying having to put it on and off all the time, but it's better than drinking flies. I don't know about you, chat. I don't like drinking flies. Not big on fly consumption personally. No shade or shame. If you want to eat flies, that's your business. I'm not going to judge you. But it's not for me. I'm talking for ages. Hang on, let me see what Stella brought. I went down a rabbit hole. Oh, my full body tracking's coming soon. I need some batteries for that. Got that, yeah. I should get it. Wait, what's a chesty? I don't know what a chesty is. Top energy thing went from I'll get 24 tub to 84, 4 tubs and 2 shakers. That's not bad though. 4 tubs and 2 shakers. That doesn't seem like terrible value. Hi Ember. One was 24, but there was a limited edition Hatsune. Oh, wait, there's a link. Wait, there's Hatsune. Wait, who has Hatsune Miku energy? I want Stella. I want to see. I want to see Stella. Who has Hatsune Miku shakers? Give me sauce right now. Give me sauce right now. Get free shipping. I need to spend $10, 10 euros more, and 20 to get free tub. So I added a tub. Then I found a coupon that gave me 15, but that put me under the free shipping, so I added a shaker. That is quite the rabbit hole. Hi Lynn, how you doing? Chesty is a GoPro chest hole. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh wait, is this? Hang on, is this? Oh no, it's different. I remember seeing a Miku, like Miku Energy something a little while back, and I was really annoyed because it wouldn't ship to the UK. It was like, due to licensing, this is only available in America. And I was really annoyed about it. Oh, berry bubblegum? That sounds so nice. That actually sounds so nice. I love bubblegum flavors. Oh, the illustrations on the tub are so cute as well. Now I want Hatsune Miku juice. I regret asking. I regret asking. The taste is mega cool. Best of the energy drive drugs so far. Unfortunately, you can't order them individually, which I think is a shame. And I would buy more often in the future when the cans are empty. Oh, that is kind of a shame that you can't buy the flavors separately. That's like my one gripe about, because like Mia's got his Rogue Energy partnership, and like I really liked that. Was it like strawberry and mango? They had a limited edition flavor that was really nice. I want to say it was strawberry and mango, but my memory's not the best. I might be wrong, Are alerts not making sound today? Are they not? Maybe. Wait, are they? Are they not? They might not be. Oh, I can't even see. What is wrong with my eyes? I hear them. Do you guys not hear them? I can hear them. Although, actually, chat, I don't know if I can have energy drinks anymore. I don't know if I can have energy drinks anymore. Chat, I've been doing a little experiment, right? Because, like, people like who've been to my streams like recently, and if you're on the Discord, like, you'll know, like, I've been a super sleazy little guy recently, right? Like, I've been suffering really bad with like just constant fatigue, like even like when I got a full night's sleep on like weekends and stuff, like it didn't matter how long I slept for, like it didn't matter if I had 5 hours sleep or 9 hours sleep, like it didn't matter. I was just tired and fatigued all the time. And like I started trying I've started taking a few different vitamins that are commonly like said to, you know, help with fatigue and stuff. Because I know my autism fueled diet is not very nutritionally balanced. So I started taking some vitamins and stuff, and I was still feeling really shitty, but like the vitamin D I brought, like it does say that like it can take like several weeks for it to you to start feeling a difference. And I've only been on it 2 weeks so far, so I'm just gonna keep taking them and see what happens. But I didn't feel any better for taking them. I did start taking this 3-in-1 magnesium supplement, and I have actually, I've only been on that a short amount of time. I've only been taking that since last Sunday, but I have actually been feeling a little bit better on the magnesium. But when we went grocery shopping last week, I normally buy energy drinks like every week, and like I don't really feel like energy drinks don't really feel like they give me energy anymore. But like I like the fun flavors they come in, you know, because like I don't know about other places, but like in the UK, like the kind of flavors you get in energy drinks, like you can't just like buy a bottle of normal soda that tastes like stuff like that, you know. Like I can get like orangeade, and I can get colas, I can get lemonade, and then that's kind of it. Sometimes, if you're lucky, the shop might have cherryade or lemonade, limeade even. But like, you know, I really like the energies that have like the peachy flavors, you know. I like the peaches, the blue raspberry. I like the I really like this grape flavored one I've got, and like you can't buy flavors like that in like big bottles of soda, you know. Like I can buy a 2-litre bottle of orangeade, which is nice, don't get me wrong, I do like orangeade, but at the same time, you know, I don't always want to drink orangeade, you know. I like the flavors of energy drinks, so I've still been drinking them a bunch. But I did think to myself, like recently, I was like, you know, like I don't think energy drinks, you know, they don't give me energy anyway. I'm just drinking them for flavor, and obviously me and Mia are trying to be a bit healthier about our food choices and exercising more and stuff like that recently. So I was like, I'm gonna try and cut out the energy drinks. So I didn't buy any new energy drinks on Saturday when we went grocery shopping, but I've still got a couple cans indoors, and I did say like I would still drink them, like, you know, waste not, want not sort of thing, you know. So I'll still drink what I've got, but like after that my plan is to not buy anymore. But today I noticed today I didn't have an energy drink this morning. I brought one in, like you can hear it, look. Do you hear that? That's the can. I did bring a can of energy drink into my room with me this morning, but for whatever reason I didn't end up opening it, and then I had to run out to the shops, and then I was getting ready for stream and everything, so I just didn't get around to opening it yet. And I realized I have like so much more energy and like alertness to me today than I've had for a long time. And the only thing I can really like, I'm gonna try and like not have an energy drink tomorrow as well. I'm gonna try like not have it for like next couple days and like see if it was just like a once off. But it seems pretty coincidental to me that like the one day I didn't have an energy drink to start my day, and I've got like more energy and oomph to me than I've had for literally weeks, if not months. So I think maybe, like I said, I'm going to do some more testing. I need to have a few more days to like make sure it's not just like a one-off. But I think maybe, you know, is it Bobbington that calls energy drink sleepy juice? I want to say it's Bobbington. I might be wrong though. I might be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure it's Bobbington that calls like energy drinks and coffee sleepy juice. And we're always like, oh, Bobbington, you're so silly. That's supposed to give you energy. But I think I might be in Bobbington's camp. I think it might be sleepy juice to me. It might be sleepy juice to Megu. Because, like, I actually feel so good today. And the only difference is the fact that I didn't have the energy drink this morning. That's the only difference. So yeah, I need to have a couple more days. I need to have a couple more days without it. I'm thinking maybe if I go like a couple days without energy drinks and I still feel good, that's pretty conclusive. And then if I have a drink, like if I have an energy drink after a few days of feeling like I feel today, if I have an energy drink and then I have a really fatigued day again, then that will kind of tell, won't it? That will be like the surefire way to tell. But yeah, I think maybe energy drinks aren't Megu friendly anymore. They might not be Megu friendly.
Mr. Lion 358 says very common side effect for ADHD, caffeine and things that are supposed to wake you up do the opposite for people with ADHD.
I think that's me, Mr. Lion. I think that's me now. Like, I think it might be sleepy juice. Because, like, I feel great today. And, like, I had a really rough night's sleep last night again. I woke up several times in the night. And it was really muggy in bed again, like, last night. So every time I woke up, I struggled to get back to sleep. And I've had, like, a few rough nights this week. So, like, it's not like I had, like, a super restful and relaxing, like, sleep or anything like that, you know? Like, I still had a rough night's sleep. But literally the only difference is that I didn't have the energy drink this morning, and like that's my routine. I don't go overboard or anything. I'm not one of these people. I'm not one of these people that drinks like energy drinks all day every day or anything. I have one little can a day. I've been drinking. I don't know if this is the right pronunciation. I've been drinking Alani Nu, which is a 330 milliliter can, which apparently has 140 milligrams of caffeine. That's why. I just dropped it. That's what I've been drinking for like the last couple months, you know, and I only have one of those a day. So it's not like I'm going crazy, like, you know, just there have been a couple days where I've been really sleepy and I've been like, a second energy drink will fix me. It doesn't. It doesn't. The second energy drink never fixes you. There have been a couple weekdays though where I've tried. It never works though. But on the whole, like normally I just have one, you know, that's my first drink of the day. I'll have my little energy drink as a little treat to wake up, except it never really wakes me up. And now I think it might not only be not waking me up, but I think it's actually contributing to me just feeling so shit all the time. So yeah, I will be experimenting for a few days. I'll keep you guys posted. I'll let you guys know how we're going. I'm not gonna lie, I'll be a little bit sad if it does prove to be true. Because, like, I like them. They're just fun drinks. They're fun. It's like having, like, a fruity cocktail or something, you know? It's just, like, a fun, fruity drink, right? But without, you know, being an alcoholic and drinking at 8 a.m. Another marker that I might have ADHD. Oh my god, join the club, Dyson. I'm pretty sure, like, as well, I'm pretty sure Bobbington has said before, like, I should get checked for that. I'm pretty sure Bobbington's made that remark as well, and Bobbington also calls like caffeine sleepy juice. So, yeah. How you doing, Maggie? I'm good, Dicey. I'm better today than I've been for a long time. Like based on the caffeine conversation we just been having, I'm pretty good today, surprisingly. So I even like that's the thing, right? I even had the energy to go to the shops. And like I know that probably doesn't sound like a big deal to a lot of people, but like I can't overstate to you guys like how much like I don't know. I know this probably sounds like really fucking lazy and stuff, but like it takes a lot of energy for me to like leave the house, you know, like just like having to get dressed, you know, brush my hair and everything, get dressed, put shoes and socks on and stuff, you know, make myself presentable for the world, and then I gotta drive somewhere and I don't really like driving and stuff. So like for me, like going out, like I know to a lot of people it probably sounds just like really mundane and stupid, but like to me going out is like a pretty big deal, you know, and something I normally have to put like a considerable amount of thought and effort into doing, you know. But today I was like, oh yeah, I really need to get juice. Like fuck, I forgot I need juice. And I was just like, okay, I'll just nip up the road to Morrison's and go pick up some juice. I didn't go to Tesco because like Tesco's like 3 times as far away as Morrison's. And I know the corner shop doesn't do the juice I like. The corner shop doesn't do the juice I like. They only no, I lie. I do like the juice they have in the corner shop, but the trouble is they just have like the normal like Robinson's fruit squashes, and I like the flavour of them, don't get me wrong, but like they just don't last very long. Like for the amount of water that I drink, they don't the bottles don't last enough. Like one bottle of that is not going to last me through to Saturday when we go grocery shopping. Whereas like all the supermarkets and stuff, they do like double, triple strength like squash, so like you have to use like less of the squash per drink, so like they last a lot longer and they're a lot cheaper than like Robinson's too. So yeah, I was like, I'll just nip up the road to Morrison's. And the other thing as well, I needed my one of my rear tires has gone pretty flat, so I needed to pump up my tires as well. And like even that didn't put me off leaving the house. Like I cannot explain to you how well put together I feel today. It's foreign to me, but like those kind of things would normally be big obstacles to me, you know. It'd be like, oh, but I've got to go to a further away shop to get it, and oh, and I need to pump up the gas in my car, and you know, they're the kind of things that would normally be like hurdles in the way of me doing things, like when I'm already like so tired and run down and stuff, you know. That's the kind of stuff that would normally put me off doing shit. And today I just had the energy to get on and do stuff. I was like, what is this? What is this? Who is she? Welcome to the Mookery, the world's best anonymous undiagnosed collection of ADHD. Hi Edge, how you doing? I'm not fake Megu. I'm the real deal, I swear. Look, there's fish today. I can't remember who, was it you or Nixon that always shouts at me for not having fish running? I can't remember which one of you it is, but I have fish today. I feel like everyone's got used to there being no fish because no one's really redeeming it. But it's there. It ain't me, I never fish. Oh, it must be Nixon. Gotta be Nixon. Undiagnosed, but I'm pretty sure. I saw a hat the other day that said that! Wait. I saw a hat the other day. Oh my god, there's actually loads of them. I just googled undiagnosed, but I'm pretty sure there's so many hats that say that. That can be like The Mukru hat. The Mukru uniform hat. Undiagnosed, but I'm pretty sure. Wait, actually, wait. wait. Tools. Transparent. No, why are there no transparent hat? None of the hat pictures are transparent. What is this bullshit? I was gonna see if I could put a PNG on my model, but they're not transparent images, and I can't bother to cut one out. But yeah, this is the uniform, chat. This is the uniform. You can buy a color if you're choosing. But that's the uniform. That is the Megu community member prerequisite. That is the prerequisite. Oh, you can buy them individually now? That was an older review. Oh, that's good that you can buy them individually. Oh yeah, you can. I really like that. I know this is like a pointless thing, but I like their names. I like the names of their thing. Hyper Peach Iced Tea, Yellow Laser Lemon, Green Turbo Apple Sour, Blue Nitro Blueberry, Deep Red Chaos Cherry, Shiny Super Star Fruit, and Wild Berry Iced Tea. This company has. I like the names. I know that's like really pointless, but like, look at these names. They're so cool. I really like their brand aesthetic. I hadn't heard of this brand before. Gamers Only is a new one on me. That's not bad actually as well. Like just under €19 for 40 drinks. That's pretty good going. And these are the vitamin flavors. So these aren't caffeinated. These are the decaffeinated ones. Yeah, I'm gonna expand on my experiment. I'm gonna experiment with not drinking my morning energy drink for a few days. And see if I continue to feel like a somewhat normally functioning person. Yeah, energy drinks are soda, but not soda, but totally soda. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you get it. You get it. I do. I just kind of like. I knew a long time ago. Like, it's not a recent thing to me. Like realizing, like, oh, energy drinks don't really give me energy anymore. Like that part of it isn't a revelation. You know, I've known that for a while. I've known for a while that they don't really give me any kind of like energy or buzz or anything. And you know, like some people will be like, oh my god, I get so hyper if I drink a Monster, and I'm just always like, how? Like, wait, Monster makes you feel things, huh? So like, yeah, the fact that it like the not having energy from drinking energy drinks part isn't the surprise to me. It's the fact that not having the energy drink has made me feel so much better is the surprising part. So I'm definitely gonna like fuck with it for a few days and see how we go. I'll keep you guys posted. I'll let you guys know. I'll give you I'll give you guys like a daily caffeine status in Discord. I'll give you guys daily caffeine updates. Like, I didn't have caffeine again, chat, and I feel great. Yeah, I had an appointment booked for it, but it came at a bad time and was too expensive for me then. Yeah, they're really like to get diagnosed like ADHD and autism in the UK is really expensive as well. I don't know about ADHD. I can't remember if the price is the same or not. I know autism diagnosis in the UK privately, you're looking between £2,000 and £3,000, which is just money that Megu does not have. that is not money I'm ever going to have anytime soon, to be honest. But dealing with the NHS means dealing with the NHS, so we haven't tried doing that either. Because historically, dealing with the NHS has not been a great time. So I'm kind of reluctant, even though like doing nothing leads to nothing. Oh, pardon me, sorry. I know like doing nothing leads to nothing, but like at the same time, like, I don't know, doing nothing seems preferable than being on the NHS waiting list for 3 years and then not being believed anyway, sort of thing, you know? Because I don't know about in Australia, but like in the UK, like with the NHS, like you can get diagnosed and tested for it on the NHS, but the waiting lists are huge. Like just mental health services in the UK in general are just in absolute shambles. So it is something you can get tested for, and you can get a formal diagnosis on the NHS, which is free. But yeah, you have to, like, the waiting lists are like several years long because of like how many people are being put forward for it and stuff. So not only is it like a really long wait, but then also like a lot of times like people doing the assessments and stuff aren't necessarily like, I've seen a lot of people say that like the way the tests are, like they're not like, it's like a test for like neurodiverse people made by neurotypical people, right? And like a lot of the questions are like apparently like really tricksy and like kind of like trip you up and stuff. And like people have been like denied a diagnosis because they're like, "Nah, you seem fine to me," because of how they answered the question. But then like when they get the report back, like they've interpreted the questions like completely differently. And like I can see how that would happen because like my first job I had out of college, no, my second job, sorry. My first job I fucked up, but that was my own fault. My second job out of college, I used to work in a call center. And I actually got sacked one day for gross misconduct. And I had like a whole like exit interview and stuff where they like went through like why I was accused of what I was accused of. And like they were asking me like questions in the interview, and I'm not going to go into all the details and stuff because it was kind of traumatizing. But like they were asking me questions, you know, like, so, you know, I can't even think how to word it, but like they would basically like say, like they would outline like what they were accusing me of, you know, and they would be like, so it looks to us that this looks like what you're doing. And so like I was answering like yes, I was just like, hello. Okay, yeah, I understand.
This cute pink cat
hello.
Doing? Hope you are keeping well today and having fun.
Yeah, we're having a good day today.
Good stuff. Also, hello chat. You are almighty
chat
cute.
Is super cute. Chat's so cute. But yeah, like I was answering their questions, like they would like outline to me the situation, and then I would be like, okay, yeah, I understand. But like to me, I was like acknowledging that I understood the claims against me, but the way they interpreted it was like I was admitting, like it was like from my point of view, they thought it was like an admission of guilt, you know? They were saying, we've just accused you of this thing and you said yes. So you're admitting you did the thing we just outlined. But in my head, I wasn't admitting to doing what they said I was doing. In my head, like I interpreted it of like, you know, like this is what we think you've been doing, like this is what it looks like from our end. And I would be like, okay, yeah, I see that. And then like at the end of the interview, I was just like, and like I was not prepared for this. Like I did not have a buddy with me or anything. I'd been like on holiday for a week, and then I went back to the office, like my first day back to the office, and there was an envelope on my desk with my name on it, and I was like, oh, what's this? And I opened the envelope, and it was a letter, like, formally, like, disclosing that I was being fired for gross misconduct, and that I had a meeting at, like, 11 o'clock or whatever time it was, and it was like literally like 5 minutes after I was like due to start work. So like I'd only just got in the office, found this letter, and then like 5 minutes later I'm being carted off to HR. I didn't have a clue what was going on. I did not have a clue what was going on. But yeah, like the way they like carried out the interview, like in my head, like we were going through it, we were like laying down the foundations and everything, and then I would get my chance to like talk back once they were finished, you know. that was how it was going to play out in my head. But in reality, the way it played out was they laid out their claims, I responded saying that I understood, they took that as an admission of guilt, and then I was kicked out of the office, never to return. And I'm just like outside, like, just like, I remember just being so confused. I remember standing outside of that office building for what felt like forever. Like, I didn't know, like, I didn't understand properly what had happened. But I got to give them the big fuck you in the end, because I took them to an employment tribunal and won. I did take them to an employment tribunal and I won. Because, yeah, what they said wasn't 100% right. And yeah, the tribunal took my side on things. So Megu wins. Megu wins. But yeah, that was like a whole thing. But like apparently like the way like the autism tests are done, like a lot of people have had like the same kind of issue with like the NHS, where like things have been like worded in a way that like doesn't necessarily make sense to an autistic mind. So like you respond to things in a way that like the assessor thinks is like, wow, they're perfectly normal, they're not autistic. They didn't reply in an autistic way. But it's because like people haven't properly interpreted the question, because it's not really like worded in a way that makes sense to a lot of people with autism. So like there's like things like that I've read about the process like really puts me off wanting to try. Hi Kirby! Yeah, autism mentioned, let's go! We're being so neurodiverse up in here today, Kirby. How you doing, buddy? Happy Wednesday. But yeah, so like I haven't started the process of getting a diagnosis yet, because I can't afford to do it privately, not by a long shot. And yeah, the NHS process just seems so off-putting. Like, yeah. Have my drink and stretch. I'm not gonna lie, dealing with any healthcare provider when you have mental issues is so demotivating. Oh, it really is, Stella. Like, I remember one time, this was a different job, but there was one time where I was like seriously depressed, and I did actually go to my doctors for help, because I was like so low. I was genuinely worried I would do something stupid, possibly. I was genuinely really concerned about myself, so I actually went to the doctors. I'm like, the first doctor I saw to like try and get help, like, you know, like get on, I don't know, like NHS therapy or antidepressants or something, just like anything, you know. I just wanted a crumb of help from someone. And the first doctor I spoke to, he basically like, I remember they made me fill out this form in the waiting room. They made me fill out this form that like explained like, you know, how I was feeling about things. And it was one of those things where it was like, it had like a scale of 1 to 5. And it would be like, 1 is like, do you strongly agree or like strongly disagree? and then like 10 is that you really agree, you know, and then like everything else, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 was like the middle ground. So 5 was like neutral. It was like one of those scaling systems, or it might have just been 1 to 5. I don't remember fully, but it was that kind of thing, you know. And so I answered stuff, and it was questions like, you know, like on a scale of like 1 to 10, you know, how do you feel demotivated to go to work in the morning? It was like stuff like that, if I remember rightly. It was like stuff like that, you know. I answered it properly, and then when it was my turn to go in and see the doctor, and I really hated this doctor anyway, because like I'd seen this doctor before about other things, and he's the kind of doctor that just like, first of all, he's one of those doctors that like, he doesn't like you if you go in with like a pre-existing idea of what might be wrong with you. Like he didn't like it when the patient would say like, "Hi doc, I think something's wrong with me. I think it's this," you know. He never liked it. He was the guy who fucked me around with my diagnosis for my skin condition. Same incompetent doctor. But yeah, he read through my forms and everything, had a little chat with me, and decided that I just didn't really look depressed. Because like, I was wearing clean clothes, my hair was clean and tied back. I'm pretty sure like I had the appointment after work. So like I was dressed in clean clothes for work, you know, like my hair was clean because I was working. I'd come from work, you know. I can't turn up to work in sloppy, shabby clothes, you know. I can't turn up to work smelly and with unbrushed, unwashed hair, you know. I had to look put together for work. But yeah, he basically decided that I didn't need antidepressants, and like he gave me some like wank advice, like, you know, like, oh, just try changing your eating habits and getting a good night's sleep, you know. He gave me that kind of like wank advice, like, oh, just have a nice relaxing bath, you'll feel better. He gave me that kind of bullshit advice, but didn't want to give me antidepressants or anything, because he just decided I didn't seem depressed enough. I ended up like, I think after that, and like after the issues I'd had previously with him as well, I also went to him one time. One of the medications I did eventually get put on for my skin condition, the medication worked really well on what it was trying to treat, but I got a really bad side effect. My mouth was literally covered in mouth ulcers. It was literally to the point where like, I could barely like eat and speak and stuff, because my entire mouth, it was just agony to do anything, because like just my entire inside of my mouth and my tongue was ulcerated. It was awful. And like I tried telling, like I got an appointment to like say, you know, this isn't working, I need something else, and I saw him for it, and I was like dreading it, but he was the only doctor I could get seen by. And he ended up just being like, oh, just try it, keep taking it for the rest of the week, like the side effects might settle down. And I ended up, I'm pretty sure I ended up leaving the doctor's, and I went home and I told Mum about what the doctor said, and she's like, no, I'm not having that. And she drove me, bless her, Mum drove me to like one of the like drop-in medical centres that we've got in town to see one of their doctors, because like we couldn't get an appointment with anyone else at that time. So she actually took me to one of the drop-in centres in town, and I got stung by them, and the doctor there took one look at me and he was like, oh yeah, that's really bad. He was like, you can't have ulcers like that in your mouth, like that's just gonna get worse. You know, if you've reacted that bad already, like this probably isn't gonna settle down if you keep taking it. You need a different medication. But the previous doctor didn't do that. Anyway, long story short, I ended up leaving that doctor's surgery and joining another one. But yeah, oh god, like healthcare in the UK, like NHS, like the NHS is good for a lot of things. I won't completely talk shit about the NHS. The NHS is great at a lot of things, but there is also a lot of things that aren't great about it. And unfortunately, mental health and chronic illness are two of those things, and also two things I really suffer with, which is super fun. Some doctors, yeah, they're, oh mate, they're just, I hate talking to doctors, man. It's like, I don't know. I don't think you were around, Emerald, when I had cellulitis last year, and like I ended up like having to go back to the doctors. In total, I think I went to the doctors about 6-7 times before someone gave me something that actually worked. Because the first time I went there, they gave me some amoxicillin. No, flucloxacillin. They gave me flucloxacillin the first time, and they were like, you know, if you don't see any improvement or it doesn't clear up within, you know, 7 days or however long the course was, go back to your regular GP. And I was like, okay, cool. It did nothing. So I went back to my GP, and they decided, they were like, okay, we'll do another week of flucloxacillin, see how that goes. Come back if it doesn't get any better. So a week came and went. I carried on taking the pills. It did not get any better. If anything, it looked worse. So I went back to the doctors, and then they decided, you know, we're going to give you a double dose of flucloxacillin and some, like, cream as well to put on the leg. So I did that. I still didn't see any difference. My leg, before anyone like paid enough attention to me to like actually like give me something that helped with the cellulitis, my leg was at the point, it was so swollen. My leg was so swollen, and my skin, like where my ankle was, like it was creased so badly from like the swell. My leg actually split. And it was oozing. Like, it was like part blood, part like, you know like sometimes when you get those weird cuts and you get like that like clear ooze that comes out, like it wasn't pussy, but it was like, you know, like if you pick a spot and it's not pussy but it's kind of just like clear liquid and blood, sort of. It was like that, but like just oozing from my leg. And I phoned them up then, and even then they were just like, I'll just put a plaster on it, it'll be all right. And I'm like, my leg literally just popped. Like, are you insane? Like, what do you mean it will be okay? My leg just popped on me. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, like, it got so bad before I eventually saw one doctor. The last doctor I saw about it actually gave me something that worked, and she looked at everything else had done. And then that doctor explained it to me in a really good way. And she was like, the trouble is, with cellulitis and flucloxacillin, like, because of how badly your leg is swollen and stuff, apparently, I don't know how, like, true this is, I'm not the medical professional, but apparently, flucloxacillin, the way it works is that, like, with the cellulitis, because my skin was swollen so badly, and there was so much fluid between, like, my skin and everything else, basically like the flucloxacillin like couldn't really get absorbed into like where it needed to be properly. It wasn't being like absorbed to treat like the infected skin, because there was like so much fluid in the way and stuff, basically is what she explained to me. And she said, like, you know, like in like this is a very common treatment for skin conditions and stuff, but in your case, you know, that was never going to work, because the pills are never going to be able to permeate deep enough to get to where the infection is, because you're just so badly swollen and you've just got this huge fucking layer of like fluid and infection in the way that medication is never going to get through. But it took me like 3 different doctors and about 5 appointments before I got that one doctor that said, no, that shit's not going to work. Here, have something stronger. And what she gave me worked. It worked to treat, and it cleared it up. But no one else did. It's just like, it's so fucking hard to get treated for anything, man. Hi, Emma! How you doing? Hang on, I need to mute a second to blow my nose. Speaking of appointments, I have a dentist appointment to go to now. I'll be back. Oh no! Good luck at the dentist, Kirby! I've been diagnosed with ADD. It's not very severe, but it's noticeable from time to time. I'm not diagnosed, but I have big suspicions. Definitely, I'm like 99.9% confident on my self-assessment for autism. But there is definitely a mounting case for ADHD forming, especially with today's like caffeine realizations as well. Like, Okay, I have a bad story where I had a doctor like that. So getting proper bad pain in lower section. Doctor was just like, oh, I just changed your eating habits. Told my friend. She was like, no, fuck that. Come and see my doctor. Went to see him and sent me straight to hospital. Had ovaries. Oh no, ovarian cysts are fucking awful. I'm pretty sure I might have had an ovarian cyst that ruptured once because oh my god, the pain was unreal. And I like googled it and stuff, and it like what happened to me like tracked with what like the symptoms like everywhere on Google said. But again, I spoke to the doctors about it, and the doctors were just kind of like, has this happened before? And I was like, no, like it hasn't happened before, but you know, it was really bad and I'm concerned. And they were just kind of like, well, you know, if it happens again, then make another appointment, but it might just be a one-off, so don't worry about it. So like now I like live in fear. Like whenever I get like really bad like period cramps and stuff like that, I just live in fear where like when I get pain in that kind of area, I'm just like, please God, please don't get worse than this, don't get worse than this, because oh my god, I remember like being sat on the toilet and I was just like doubled over and like I actually cried. Like the pain was so bad. It's unlike anything I've ever felt before, and like I've got a pretty decent pain tolerance, but it was extreme. It was awful. But again, doctors just don't really care. Like I possibly have I forget what they called it. I can't remember what they called it now because it was a long time ago, but basically like I had a smear test one year and they were like, you have a lot of blood outside your cervix, that's not supposed to be that way. And I had a couple tests to like look into that, and then nothing ever happened with that either. And again, it's just kind of like, okay. Oh, what was it? I can't remember. No, I can't remember what they called it. But basically I had like a lot cervical ectropion, which is when cells inside the cervix develop outside and cause like a lot of like blood and inflammation and stuff outside the cervix where it's not supposed to be. They thought I had that. But then never really looked more into it. And I do have symptoms. I have symptoms that like align with that as well, because like it can make you like bleed after, like not to be like too graphic or anything, but like it can cause bleeding and pain like during and after like sexual intercourse as well, which I do suffer with big time. And when I like said this to the doctors and that, do you know what they wanted me to do? Like they've seen these cells, right? They've seen these cells and went, that don't look right. And then I told them more about it and stuff, and they wanted to refer me for sexual counselling because the pain might just be a mental thing. That's like, my partner is amazing. Like I'm lucky enough, you know, I've never been through any kind of like sexual abuse or anything, so like I don't have any like negative connotations towards sexual intercourse or anything, you know. I've eventually realized down the line that I don't really care about sex. I'm pretty sure I'm asexual. I really don't give a shit about sex one way or another. I never really have, but like I would have sex with my partner because, you know, he wanted to and we were a couple, so you know, it's just what couples do, right? But like, yeah, I would get like really bad pain and bleeding like after sex and stuff, but yeah, like the doctors just don't care. Like the doctors just literally do not care. Like, especially like, it's like I was saying in my stream the other day as well, like the thing is like there's definitely, like, medical sexism definitely exists. Medical sexism definitely exists because, like, me and Mia, my husband, like, we both have high blood pressure. And the way Mia has been treated for his blood pressure was very different to how I was treated. Like, yeah, like, the way I had to fight to, like, get treatment for my like, cellulitis and stuff. Mia just had a slightly swollen leg one day when he visited the renal department for his blood test and blood pressure, and they were like, "What's going on with your leg?" And Mia's like, "I don't really know. Like, it's just a bit swollen. Like, I don't really know." And they wanted to send him away for, like, loads of tests to make sure, like, he had, like, scans and a fuck ton of blood tests and stuff to make sure that he didn't have, like, a blood clot in his leg or something. My leg was swollen like 4 times more than Mia's leg ever was. And my doctors just look at it and they're just like, "Oh yeah, you'll be all right. Just take some antibiotics. It'll be all right. You'll be fine." And they did that for, like, about 5 weeks before someone went, "No, this ain't all right. Take something stronger." I fucking, like, people will always be like, "Why don't you go to the doctors?" But also, I'm kind of like, mentally, I'm kind of like, yeah, but why would I? Why am I going to waste my... Like, I'm probably going to, like, have something seriously wrong with me one day. And, like, I'm just not going to go to the doctors about it because I'm just going to be like, well, they just fobbed me off with something. I do have something that I really should go to the doctors for that I haven't. I really should. But, like, on the one hand, it's like, you know, all the time... You don't know there's a problem. You know, you can kid yourself there's no problem, right? But also, like, I don't have it in, like, I'm old and tired, man. Like, I don't have it in me to keep trying to fight medical and, like, professionals for answers, you know? Like, it's just so tiring. Yeah, I'm probably gonna, like, die of breast cancer one day or something just because I'm never gonna go to the doctors and get my funky nipple looked at. Emo's probably sat there like, what the fuck have I come into? I lie, like, we're talking about medical fun times. Hi. It's not time. You're really early today, Ginga. It's not dinner time yet. Not yet. No. Did you know dentists are called dentists because your teeth are not completely bone? They are made of material called dentin. I did know about dentin. I didn't know Lilac's follow-up fact about the shark scales, though. That's interesting. I knew about dentin, but I didn't know that dentin's the same stuff shark scales are made of. That's cool. Same with the stingray steel. That's really... I didn't know that. That's really cool. Oh my god, yes, when they get so bad, you're laying on the floor, your stomach like fucking cute. I genuinely, Kyra, is it Kyra? I'm sorry if I said that wrong. But yeah, genuinely, like, that day, I was in so much pain. Like, I genuinely would have rather have been dead. I genuinely, like, would have rather been dead. It was unlike anything I've ever experienced before. And, like, I took painkillers. I tried putting a hot water bottle on my tummy. Like, you know, I tried the normal tips and tricks. I tried laying down. I was in so much pain for so long. I had such bad pain. And then, like, after an hour or so, like, I just remember... it felt like I'd been stabbed right the way through. Like, oh my god, it was awful. It was like the sharpest, most sudden, awful pain I have ever experienced. It was so bad. Thankfully, touch wood, it's only ever happened to me the one time. I really hope it doesn't happen again because it was awful. I don't ever want to go through that. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I remember having terrible pain, going to hospital, having to wait 4 hours, only to be told, oh, it was just a stomach cramp, go home. Pain was still there, so went back, found out, well, no, seriously? That's so bad, Lila. I'm so sorry. It's been getting worse with stuff like women being dismissed as either being emotional or various other excuses, but also part of the cause of medical sexism due to studies generally only be done on males, such as the information needed for female patients isn't there too. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like medical sexism, in my experience, 100% exists because Mia gets treated like when Mia goes to the doctors. Mia like gets treated so much differently to the doctors, and like even with like all the stuff he's been going through recently with like his breathing and stuff, like they've been so thorough with him, you know, sending him up to different departments at the hospital for testing and stuff, and you know, sending him away for all these different tests for like make sure his heart's okay and everything. Like I've like whenever I've had any kind of complaint, like I've never been referred to other departments for testing and stuff like that. I've been told either, you know, take this basic antibiotic and hope for the best, or, you know, like, oh, we'll probably feel fine, like come see us again in a week if you still feel this way. Like I'm just so used to being fobbed off with stuff. Like my blood pressure I didn't get fobbed off on because like I very clearly had high blood pressure, so I didn't get completely fobbed off on that. But even then, like I said, like there's a very different, like me and Mia went through the same stuff for the blood pressure, but like I took him to all these hospital appointments and stuff because it's kind of far away and like really expensive to get to through taxi and stuff. So like I took Mia to all these hospital appointments and stuff. And like I shit you not, every time I took Mia to the hospital for his blood pressure, we would be up there like 2 hours. We would be up there so long because they would want to do like a fuck ton of different tests and stuff with him and talk about a million different things with him. I would go up there for mine and I would have like a 5-minute chat with the doctor, and then it would be like, okay, go back out, get your blood tests done, here's blood form, get the blood drawn, and we'll see you in a month's time. Like completely different experience. Like I've literally traipsed halfway around the hospital with Mia because they've told him, you know, go to this department, go to that department, get this done, get that done. They never did any of that with me. And like we both had exactly the same problem. We're very similar like weights for our height. The main difference is our gender. Like you can't tell me that's coincidence. You cannot tell me that's coincidence. There's no way. And like, God help you if you have any kind of abdominal issue as a woman, because like they'll just be like, oh, it's probably just period cramps. Oh, it's just period pain. Like, oh, like just take a paracetamol and put a heat pad on. You'll be all right. Like, it's hell. Like, why would I want to go see a doctor? They don't care if I do make the effort. And like I was talking last stream about like how I had to fight to get my thyroid checked, and my thyroid is actually really severely fucked, and they did not want to. My thyroid is so underactive. My thyroid is severely underactive, and I am medicated for it, but like they don't want to give me like a higher dosage of thyroxine because they said like if they make my dose much higher, then I could be at risk of like new fun problems like osteoporosis and stuff, because it could tip me the wrong side of the scales and then things could go horribly wrong. So like they don't really want to medicate me more for my thyroid than I am currently, but like my thyroid levels aren't great, which means I really struggle with like my weight and stuff, and there's not a whole lot I can really do about it because yeah, I'm medicated for my thyroid, but like not medicated to a level where it's normal, but like they don't want to medicate me more for it. So even with that, I'm just like stuck in like awkward shitty limbo. You can say it like that, but I was raised as a Spanish mother. It being like, oh, Kira. I will try and remember that. I'm really sorry if I forget. if I see like KY, like my natural instinct wants to say Kai, but I will try and remember Kira. But I'm really sorry in advance if I slip up. I spent months fighting my GP. It was during lockdown, so they refused to let me in the surgery. Called as an umbilical hernia. They looked at it via video and told me it was just an infection, gave me pills, called up weeks later and they told me, just use this cream. Called again a few weeks later, asked for a new doc. They said I need different pills. I refused, demand a third doc who within 30 seconds of looking, when you have a hernia, come in immediately. My God. It's so bad. Also, again, some of it's also caused by doctors being aware that the information they have for women is wrong or missing. As a result, they try to pass book the issue unless you have a female doctor on hand. You get passed about so much from one clueless person to the next. Yeah. I think one of the really annoying things for me, like, the doctor who completely dismissed, like, my issues downstairs with my lady parts was actually a woman. Which was really annoying, but she was an older woman. Like, she must have been, like, within about 5 years, tops, of retirement. And yeah, like, even though I said, like, you know, I literally have a lot of pain and I bleed, like, after sex, you know, this is having a bad impact on my relationship and stuff. You know, I understandably do not really like fucking when it hurts. Like, I'm not a masochist, guys. Like, I'm not, as an ace person, I'm not super into the action anyway, to be honest. But like, I would do it for my partner's sake. You know, I know he's got his own needs and stuff. But like, I don't want to do that when it hurts. You know, when every thrust hurts, you know, I don't want to put myself through that. So it sucked a lot. And yeah, she was like, you know, we could refer you for sexual therapy. And I'm like, no. I don't need sexual therapy. I just need to not hurt. And yeah, then when I had the smear test and they saw that I had like the cells of my cervix on the outside and they were like, that's not right. And obviously that correlates with a lot of the symptoms I said I was having on like the sex part and stuff as well. So like when that happened, I thought maybe they would take things a bit more seriously, you know? I thought maybe something would happen at that point. But no, they sent me away for one internal ultrasound, which is also a miserable experience. And the internal ultrasound made me bleed too, which was fun. And I never heard anything back. Not from the doctors, not from the hospital that did the scan. Nothing. Never heard anything back from anyone. I don't even know if they saw anything on that ultrasound or anything. I just kind of assume no news is good news. It's probably not. But that's just what I choose to believe. I'm like, surely if they saw something really bad on the scan, someone would have told me, right? I'm definitely gonna die one day. I mean, everyone's gonna die one day, but like, I'm gonna be like on the news one day. And they'll be like, oh, it's so tragic. This would have been so avoidable. If only she had seen a doctor. That's going to be me. It's going to be me on the news one day. And they'll be talking about me like a cautionary tale of why you should see your doctor for things. But like, you really can't blame people for not. like that leg looks so much thicker than this one. This one doesn't look right. Drawing matching body parts is so hard. The best thing about any GP is the reception. And they're like, the final boss getting past was like that. Oh my god, yes! It's like, first, I don't know about you, but like my doctor's like normally like, it tells you like where you are in the queue. And like, you're normally like at least number 10 in the queue for starters. Like you always have to queue for starters. And then, yeah, you have to like, because my doctors do this thing where like the front desk people, like I'm pretty sure they're not doctors and they're not like fully medically trained, but they're trained to like ask like a bunch of screening questions about what is wrong, and then if you go like outside of the criteria or something, they'll put you on hold to like go and ask someone who does actually have more knowledge medically. And then they will determine like if you get an appointment or not, basically. But yeah, it is so hard even getting in. You're so right. Even just getting in the doctor's surgery is a mission in itself. You are not wrong. You have a Freezy Pop? What flavor is it? What flavor Freezy Pop is there? Is it a red one? Gary, I need to know what flavor it is. Tell me. Tell me. Stream delay. Stop being stinky. I must know. It's yellow like piss? Yo, let's go. Wait, when you say, hang on. When you say Freezy Pop, like, are we thinking the same thing? Are we talking like, are we talking this kind of thing, right? Are we talking about this kind of thing? I'm assuming that's what you mean. I've always called these ice... Chat, what do you call these? I've always called these ice poles. They were, like, everyone when I was a kid, like, everyone called them ice poles. Mr. Lion, I cannot even say that. I'm not even going to embarrass myself trying to say that. Oh, I used to always hate it, like these ones, like the brown ones were always cola flavored, and I hate cola flavored like sweets and treats and stuff, because like flat cola, can we agree flat cola is disgusting, right? Like flat Coke is not nice. And like whenever you have like, you know, like a cola bottle Haribo or a cola bottle Ice Pole or whatever, like cola flavored stuff is never good because it doesn't have the fizz, and it's just like shit. I hate cola flavored things so much. I fucking hate cola flavored things so much. I remember like mum used to, like, when there was a point when we were kids that like mum actually stopped buying these for us because like me and my brother would eat every flavor, but we would never eat, neither me or my brother liked the cola ones. So we never ate the cola ones, and then like after a couple weeks of shopping, like there would be loads of cola ones in the freezer, and mum would be like, I'm not buying more until you finish the rest of them. But me and my brother never wanted to finish them, and I guess we were too stupid to like just waste them. We just didn't go for them. In hindsight now, like adult me would just like get rid of them, you know, and pretend I ate them, but I wasn't that smart as a kid. Neither was my brother, apparently. So yeah, we just had like a freezer full of like cola ice poles that neither of us would eat. And then my mum refused to buy them anymore. And my mum refused to buy them anymore. Oh, do you know what I like? I like Jubblies. I like ice lollies like Jubblies. Do you guys know Jubblies? There are other brands, but I know them as Jubblies. Like these little like freeze at home ice lollies. Like you buy them in like a box in the store, and it starts off as like liquid. It's just like liquid, but you freeze them yourself at home. I like them. They're really nice. These are really good. I normally get those now instead of like ice poles and stuff, because like you'll just get like a box of like they come in boxes, and it's like the box is like all just that flavor, you know? So like you can, if you're a psychopath, you can buy cola ones. If you're a psychopath, you can buy cola ones, but you know, like whatever box you buy, it is all that flavor. Yeah, there's cola ones in this box. I'm gonna avoid them. Yes, Kiri. You are so valid. You are so valid. I've never seen the lemonade jubblies. I would buy a lemonade jubbly in a heartbeat if I saw one. But I've never seen a lemonade jubbly. I fucking love lemonade lollies. Wait, I gotta see if Tesco do. Wait. I've never seen lemonade jubblies. I gotta know. Give me a second, chat. No, Tesco don't do them. Wait, where can I get lemonade jubblies from? Tesco only has strawberry cola or orange. I normally get strawberry. But if I saw cherry or blackcurrant, I would buy them. And I would definitely buy lemonade if I saw it. But I've never seen it. Yeah, I like Jubblies. Jubblies good. Ice poles are good. It's just the flavors you don't like. I want tropical blackcurrant. Blackcurrant flavored stuff is so good. I would kill for blackcurrant. America doesn't. Yeah, blackcurrant. I've heard this before. Like blackcurrant flavors aren't really a thing in America, are they? Like purple stuff in America, isn't it normally grape? Like purple like treats and drinks and stuff in America are normally grape flavor, I think. I want to say. But like in the UK, like we don't really have grape flavored anything. I think there is grape Fanta now. I want to say there's grape Fanta. But like you don't get a lot of grape flavored anything in the UK. So we're like opposites in that regard. USA has grape, and UK has blackcurrant, and there's very little overlap. God, my fucking mouse won't scroll chat. If you make you and you know it, clap your hands. That's me. I'm Meggy. Wait, it doesn't sound like a clap because of my art club. Hang on. If you make you and you know it, clap your hands. It's me. I'm Megu. My name is Megu. It's me. How you doing, Zen? Happy Wednesday. I mainly drink root beer and other caffeine-free sodas. I despise caffeine. Oh, Gary, you got a root beer, buddy. I've never tried root beer. We do have root beer in the UK. I don't. The smell puts me off. I've never tried it. The smell puts me off root beer. I don't think I would like it. And my husband says it doesn't taste like something I would like, and I'm inclined to believe him. I think I happened to get a lemonade for easy. Oh, I love lemonade lollies. Lemonade lollies are the best. Fucking love a lemonade lolly. I forget exactly why. It was something to do with ban and blackcurrant. So yeah, it was something like that. Like, wasn't it like? I think it was like they were either banned or like they just didn't grow well out there, or it was like took over a native crop or something. I can't remember. I can't remember now what it is, but it was something along those lines. What? It's not dinner time, baby. It's not time. You got a scab on your chin. You are such a scabsy boy at the moment. Who have you been scrapping with? Normally grape here in the USA. Yeah, that's so weird. I know like Japan has a lot of grape flavored stuff too. Japan has loads of grape flavored stuff. Give for the care package. Who was that? Oh, Nixon, you got diamond. Let's go. Root beer, yes. Fuck Dr. Pepper. I don't like Dr. Pepper. Every time Hero's like, I'm drinking Dr. Pepper, I'm just like, ugh, why? I'm always disappointed when Hero says he's drinking Dr. Pepper. Megan, I have semi-bad news for you. I'm looking on Mr. Free's website. The people that make the Jubbly and don't list lemonade anymore outside the assortment ice packs. No! Stinky! That is so rude. That is so rude. I think Wait. I think it like Chupa Chups ones from Home Bargains recently, and like they're the same concept. It's like the same thing, like freeze at home. And I will say, they don't taste like Chupa Chups, like you know, like how a strawberry Chupa Chups lolly tastes. They don't taste the way the lolly tastes. It is a very different strawberry taste, but it is nice. Yeah, I've been getting these. These are good. This is another. I don't know why everything is so low resolution. But yeah, these are good. These are Mega approved. If you ever see these in the shop, these are nice. And the Chupa Chups ones are good. Inga, just because you scratch my other leg doesn't mean you're gonna get any food. You're really early today. And I fed you late as well because I didn't wake up until late today. You're being so greedy. You're being so greedy. Cat's being silly. Funny enough, you should listen to your nose. Smell heavily influences taste. But things taste different when you're sick. You can't smell. Yeah, I've had to like I do that thing sometimes. Like if I have to have like really gross medicine and stuff, I do that thing where because I had a really bad like cold and flu last year. And I ended up buying Night Nurse medicine. I don't know if any of you have ever had Night Nurse, but fuck me, that tastes disgusting. So I would do the thing, I would like portion out the medicine into like the little cup, and then I would do the thing where like I pinch my nose shut. So I would like pinch my nose shut and then take the medicine. And like you still kind of taste the aftertaste a bit, like when you unpinch your nose and breathe, you still taste the aftertaste a bit, but it does make it a lot more bearable. Like pinching your nose to eat something icky does work. It actually does work. Hero is so wrong. Hero is so wrong. Dr. Pepper is not good. Dr. Pepper. Look, even Nick says Dr. Pepper's bad, and Nick is a scientist. You know, you're not gonna say that a scientist is wrong, are you, Hero? He is literal science man. If he says it's not good, it's not good. I'm willing to trust a man of science on this matter more than a Banui. I'm willing to trust a man of science more than a Banui. Science is fake. They just make bird drones for the government. Science is not fake. Science is real. I love science. Dr. Pepper is... Right, can we... Wait, how do I... Hang on. Is it slash poll? How do I do a poll? We are settling this chat. Dr. Pepper. I wrote P. Dr. Peeper. Dr. Peeper. Dr. Pepper. Good or bad? Alright, we're settling this chat. Chat, get your votes in. Get your votes in. Dr. Pepper, good or bad? Anyone who votes bad gets banned. I'm a ban all you bad. No, wait, the wrong way. Anyone who votes good. Anyone who votes good gets banned. My brain doesn't work. Oh no, I'm being replaced. Becky's led hand a slash poll. Wait, there's two goods. Who are you? Who has aligned with the Banui? Who dares align themselves with the Banui? This is an outrage. The cat demands a sacrifice. Feed it the weakest one here. That'll be Hero then. That'll be Hero. I love Dr. Pepper, but my current soda addiction is lemon cola. Oh, I've seen the lemon cola. I haven't tried it though, but I've seen it. The cans look really pretty, but I don't think I would like it. Wait, does that mean you're the one that aligned with the Banui? Is it you? Is it you? Well, it was good knowing you, chatters. Oh no, Lilac and Hero are gonna get banned. This is so sad. Like modern day Dr. Pepper as well. Oh my god, like post sugar tax Dr. Pepper is literally so bad. Like I've never really liked Dr. Pepper, but like I used to be able to drink it, you know, like Mia used to buy Dr. Pepper a lot. And like if I was thirsty and I couldn't be bothered to go get a drink or something, I would steal some of Mia's Dr. Pepper, you know. I didn't like it, but like, I used to be like fairly neutral to it, you know, like it was drinkable. If I was parched, I could drink it, you know. I didn't really like it. I didn't really hate it. I was fairly neutral on it. But like I remember, like I can't remember how long ago it was now. Either earlier on this year or maybe last year sometime. Mia actually brought a bowl of Dr. Pepper, and we both agreed it was disgusting. We both agreed that it tastes different, and we didn't like it. Come on, tie it. No, it's bad. Dr. Pepper's bad. Right? Who else? Who's aligned themselves with good? Who says Dr. Pepper is good? Name and shame yourselves so I can ban you. That poll was way closer than it had any right to be. How dare you guys? You absolute creatures. You Dr. Pepper liking creatures, you. How dare. I can agree with that. The post-sugar tax is worse. Yeah, it was so bad. It was so bad. And like, there are other fizzy drinks, but I'll still drink like Fanta and stuff like that, you know, like I'll still drink. I'm not a huge fan of Coke, but like I can drink a Coke Zero if it's like the only thing available. You know, I'll quite happily drink a Coke Zero and stuff like that. They were definitely better before, but like they're still drinkable, you know. But like Dr. Pepper has literally entered undrinkable territory. It's so bad. Even Mia, I'm pretty sure Mia didn't even finish the bottle. And Mia's pretty easy to please when it comes to stuff like that, you know. Mia's not super fussy about food and drink, but I'm 99% sure he didn't even finish drinking it. I'm tempted to grab one of these Magnum Euphoria pink lemonade. Wait, what the fuck? I've never heard of that. Hang on, I gotta Google this. What is a Magnum Euphoria pink lemonade? What the fuck? No, Lilac, no! No, you put that back right now. You put that back right now. What the? No, that looks so. No, I'm not about this. That is wrong. That is so wrong. Oh, not to be funny, right? Magnum is so fucking pretentious. Why is Magnum so pretentious? This fucking no, this is just an ice cream. Like, right, chat. It's just an ice cream. Look at the fucking description. Discover the world of Magnum Euphoria ice creams and spiral into a journey of unparalleled pleasure. Melt away into a multi-sensory ice cream experience with creamy lemon ice cream wrapped around an intense core of sweet raspberry sorbet. Bite into the crackingly cool Magnum white chocolate and let your taste buds come alive as you enjoy the velvet smooth ice cream center and exciting bursts of raspberry crunch and popping candy. Melt into a moment of Magnum indulgence with this frozen dessert and go wherever your mood takes you. Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking ice cream brand. You are not as high fucking class as you are trying to pretend you are, Magnum. What the fuck? No, Lilac, they sound disgusting. Do not buy that. Do not buy that, Lilac. Actually sounds fucking minging. Like I'm down for the the individual components. I'm down for. I'm down for the lemonade. I'm down for the raspberry. I'm down for the white chocolate and the ice cream. Like all the individual parts sound good, but like that does not sound like a combo. Like, you know, that doesn't sound like something you mix all together. It just doesn't sound like something you put all in one thing. Just not, and the popping cat, no, no. I'm not about that. Do yourself a favor. Buy, I don't know, like a Mars ice cream or something. Buy a Mars ice cream. That's a good ice cream. Buy those. Hi, Mouse. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. No, Kinko, it's not food time. Why is your tummy a bottomless pit? Mia said, joking around the other day, Mia was like, what do you think Ginka would do if you put 4 pouches of food in his bowl? And I was like, I think he would eat it. Like, the entire lot. Like, what do you think he's gonna fucking do? What do you think he's gonna do? No! Fuck off, Freddy. The coins are mine. You stay away from my coins, boyo. No coins for you. Never be the same if we ever meet again. Fun fact, the difference between Diet Coke and Coke Zero is the label. The big push of Diet Coke in the past at women, mostly for sexist reasons, for the whole let's advertise women, let's tell them to watch their waist. The push harmed the brand and men wouldn't buy it, so they made Coke Zeros. It sounded more manly, but if you look, they're identical drinks. No, they are not identical drinks. Diet Coke is vile. Like, I can drink Coke Zero, but Diet Coke is vile, and Diet Coke goes flat so quickly, and Coke Zero doesn't. I refuse. I know the stuff about the branding is true, but I refuse to believe they're the same drink. There's no way. There's no way they're the same drink. No. I'm better off worse. PS2 was released 24 years ago? Was it? My brother had a PS2. I don't really have any feelings about the PS2. I never really had, like, played it or anything. Oh my god, when Mia was, like, on stream the other day, like, he was talking to Kin the other day. I think he was on Kin's stream, and, like, he was going through, like, a bunch of games and, like, being, like, really surprised that, like, all these games Kin, like, hasn't played. But like I was sat here. I don't know how many other people here saw the stream I'm referencing, but like he was reeling off all these games and being like super surprised he hasn't played any of them and stuff. But I'm like sat here and I'm like, I haven't played these games. And he's like, what about this? What about that? What about this? What about that? I'm just like sat here like, nope, 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 nope. Oh, I know that one. Nope, nope, nope. Xbox or PS? We mostly had Nintendo consoles growing up. We had a Sega Mega Drive and a SNES. And then we had an N64. We did have a PS1, like the original like square one. My brother had a PS2. And then we never had a PS3 or an Xbox or anything. I never had an Xbox growing up. I don't know why Xbox was not on the table. I guess because we already had Nintendo and PlayStation. And like my mum would like get all our like gaming stuff secondhand because like we weren't super well off growing up. And I say growing up as if I'm well off now, which I'm not. But yeah, we weren't really well off. So it probably was just too excessive to mum to buy another console. I don't really remember. Or it might just been, to be fair, like it might have just been a case that like we weren't really interested in what games were on the Xbox, maybe. I don't know. But for whatever reason we didn't have one. Better off. Better. That's like whenever people are like, sometimes like people will be like, oh my god, you've never played Halo! And I'm like, no. And people are always like, what do you mean you've never played Halo? Oh my god! It's just like, we never had an Xbox. It's really quite simple. Like, if I think of Xbox back in those days, like, I'm thinking, like, You know, I'm thinking like Call of Duty and Halo and stuff like that, you know, Gears of War, like the kind of games I can think of that I'm pretty sure were like Xbox titles, like they weren't really the kind of games me and my brother played anyway. So maybe we just didn't have an Xbox because like we didn't want one. I don't know. I don't super remember. But of the kind of games I can think of where, like, you know, if you think of like your quintessential Xbox games kind of thing, you know, they weren't really the kind of stuff we would play. The 360 is the first console I brought myself, specifically because of Transformers. Yeah, I brought myself a GameCube. That was the first console I brought myself was a GameCube. And then, wait, what came out first? Was it a GameCube or a Game Boy Advance? I can't remember what came out first. Well, I bought both of them secondhand, so I didn't buy them brand new anyway. I don't know where in the timeline they fitted, but the consoles I've brought myself have been a GameCube and a Game Boy Advance, like the original one, not the cool fold up one, the like the OG Game Boy Advance that like didn't have any backlight or anything. Back when games were masculine, like Gears of War! Man, I can't believe they made video gaming gay! I did watch that video, you know, we were talking about that video on my last stream. But I did end up going and watching the full video, and like honestly, like I kind of feel like the man, like I didn't get the impression that it was like tongue-in-cheek, like it didn't feel tongue-in-cheek or like satire. Like it felt like he was serious, and like his whole point basically boiled down to what happened to video games where men were muscly, shot guns, and had a pretty little woman dangling off their arm. That is basically what his take amounted to. It basically amounted to, you know, men should be muscly and manly and have a pretty little blonde bimbo dangling off his elbow. And they apparently don't do that enough in modern video games, and that makes games gay, apparently. Not my opinion. Ginga, no! Please stop scratching my legs! No, it's not dinner time. I'm gonna sneeze. I agree, hero. Men should be wearing skirts. Like, come on, are you okay? Right, in this man's argument, right? This man's argument. Hang on. I want to see if I can find a picture. Oh, probably not. There's so many. This is the image he used. This is the image he used, right? This was the image the guy used in his video, unironically talking about how like games aren't masculine anymore. Games are gay. But are you telling me Duke Nukem would not rock a skirt? Like, come on, he would make that fucking work. Are you telling me Duke Nukem is so fragile in his masculinity that he could not rock a skirt? He would rock it. Put that man in a denim mini skirt. He would look fit as fuck. He would look so good in a denim mini skirt. You cannot tell me he wouldn't. He could keep his vest on, put him in a little denim mini skirt. He can still have like his combat boots on and stuff. He would be hot. He would still be hot. And he would still be masculine. Men can wear skirts. Anyone who thinks otherwise are just cowards. I can already hear him saying, right, like he totally would. Like you could like equip it, and he would like have like some witty dialogue line about like I don't know. I'm not very good at male humor, but like he would have some badass dialogue line about it. You know, he would rock that shit. You know he would. Also, I do agree with Jeff's commentary on that video as well. The whole video does kind of read like that man is just really gay for Sam Fisher. I don't know if he knows he is. I don't know if the op knows he's so gay for like Sam Fisher, but he is really weirdly into that man. He is really weirdly into that man, and I'm sorry if you don't think that's gay, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Because like I don't know. Like, I just feel like if you're gonna make like a 45-minute video about wanting men to be manly and muscular, like, isn't that kind of gay? Like, why do you want to stare at muscly men so bad, my guy? You know, like, why do you want to stare at big hunky men so bad? Like, maybe you're more into men than you're letting on, you know? Why do you want to be staring at men so much? And like he wants to see them in like dark and gritty circumstances, you know. He wants men to be in battle. He wants them to be sweaty and dirty. Like how like pop off, King. Like I want my men sweaty and dirty too, okay? I understand. But I feel like if you're that much into wanting your hot, sweaty, dirty, muscular men, maybe you're a little bit gay too, and that's okay. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with being attracted to men. I don't think we should pretend like it's not. You know? What is, I don't know. Men, explain it to me. Explain it to me, like, where do you draw the line? Like where is the line? Like, we're talking, like, obviously, like, IRL, like, you know, sex is a big part of it, you know, like a lot of men wouldn't actively fuck a man, okay, but like in a video game sense, like think about like movies, video games, you know, in a media sense, like where do you draw the line between like looking at a man being gay or not? Like genuinely, where is the line? Because like if you're so like obsessed with the thought that like your men should like look a specific way and you only want to see like is that not like, is that not still a preference? Like I don't understand, like when tell me, someone explain to me what makes it not gay to look at a muscular man but looking at a feminine man is apparently gay, or looking at a man who just for whatever reason does not fit your vision of, you know, manly enough. You know, where do you draw the line? That's what I want to know. I want to know where these men draw the line. Like, I think if you wanna be staring at men that much, I mean, I think you're bi at least, surely. I don't know. I feel like it's maybe a little bit gay to just want to stare at muscly men all the time, you know? Why is drawing letters so hard? Booty, 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 booty shorts. All I really wanna know is how you work that ass. Yes, I'm cheating. Letters, fight me. Happy, 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 happy. It's fine if it's Henry Cavill. Oh my god, Henry Cavill is so hot. Henry Cavill actually so fucking hot, man. I don't think it's gay for anyone to like Henry Cavill. Like, how can that be gay? How can that be gay and unmasculine to find him hot? Like, there's no way. Booty, 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 booty shorts. Oh, that fucking... The fucking Discord noise in this song always bamboozles me. The fucking Discord, I always look. God damn it. Evil song. Songs should not be allowed. There's like not a lot of things I would say shouldn't belong in music, but I think there's a few things that should not belong in music. Thing one, sirens, okay? Like, I don't want to be driving along and feel like the police or an ambulance are coming after me and I've got to get out of the way, you know, because I can hear a siren in the song, you know? I don't think songs should have sirens in them, and I don't think they should have Discord pings in them. Time for more Valorant. No! Mouse! No! Stop that! Stop! What have we told you? What did we tell you about Valorant, Mouse? Stop! You stop that right now! How do we get Mouse away from Valorant? How do we get Mouse away from Valorant? This man's ruining his life, and I feel like we're powerless to stop him. I don't like it. How do we get Mouse to not play Valorant? What about the part of an OST that gives off the vibe of a siren because it plays during a massive emergency? No, not if it's like an IRL kind of siren. Like, if it's like I don't know, like, if it's like an air raid siren or something, I wouldn't immediately be freaked out. Like, shit, is there a car, like a police car coming behind me, sort of thing? If it was something like that, I wouldn't mind. But like, yeah, just like not like a, you know, like I don't want to be driving along minding my own business, and then I hear wee woo wee woo wee, you know. Because I'm thinking like, oh shit, there's an ambulance. I need to let them through. I need to get out of the way. Where's the ambulance coming from? And I'm fucking looking for an ambulance like that doesn't exist, like a fucking Muppet. So yeah, that's my distinction. Like, as long as it doesn't sound like an IRL siren, it's okay. But if it sounds like there's an ambulance trying to make its way through traffic, then I don't like it. He also likes 40k, which is based. He does. And The Witcher. He likes loads of like cool things. It's more or less playing as the man. It makes yourself feel muscular. Does it though? Does it? Because like, I don't, right, this is, okay, right. I don't know if this is going to get a bit too topical or heated, right? But like, I don't, how do I word this? Wait, how do I word this? I need to work out how to word my thoughts. Because like, I know there's a lot of men, like, I know it's not every man, before someone, like, hashtag not all men's me, I know it's not all men, but, like, a lot of men will, like, complain when, like, games have, like, a female video game, like, the main lead is, like, a female, and, like, a lot of men, like, bitch and moan about it, and they'll be like, you know, oh, I can't relate to this character, blah, 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 stuff like that. But, like, I have never played a game with a male lead, and like there's a lot of video games with male leads, okay, like way more than there are with female leads. I have never once in my entire 37 years of being alive and playing video games, I've never once played a game with a male protagonist and felt like I couldn't get invested in the character or the story or anything because it was a man and I was a woman. Like, I've never had that distinction. Like, I don't understand. Like, is it just a cop-out complaint? Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't understand the complaint. Like, or like, yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. Like, it's never been a problem for me to, like, you know, if the game has a male lead, fine, whatever. If the game, like, you know, I played through like all the Assassin's Creed games up until Syndicate, and like, not once did I think to myself during those games that, oh, these games are really cool. I just wish I could play a female assassin. Never once crossed my mind. And do you know what? In Syndicate, where you've got the twins and you get the choice to like play as like the man or the woman character, I played the man. I played Jacob all the time because I just liked Jacob as the character. It wasn't because he was a man or anything like that. I just thought he was the better character, you know? I wasn't going to play... I don't even remember the girl's name. That's how, like, unmemorable the girl was. I don't even remember her name. But, like, I didn't play her just because she was a girl, and I wanted to fully immerse myself in the experience as a girl playing a girl character, you know? Like, never even crossed my mind. I just played the games. Like, I don't understand when people complain, like, you know, oh, I can't relate to this character. Like, I've seen the same criticism with like people of color as well, you know, when they'll be like, oh, I can't relate to the main lead because they're black. Like, who cares? Like, does it matter? Like, I don't understand. Like, someone make it make sense to me, because I've never understood that kind of criticism about characters in video games. Like, I don't understand. Also, in games where you can create your own character and like men make a female character, why do some men consider that gay? Like, I'm sorry, like, you know, this character, I'm gonna be like looking at their ass for like 90% of the gameplay for like several hundreds of hours. Like, why is it gay to make a female character in Skyrim? Make it make sense, because it doesn't. Make it make sense, because it, like... And I'm saying that because I know someone IRL who has that kind of take as well. Like, unironically. I know someone IRL, unironically, who has that kind of take. Like, oh, it's so gay to play a female character. And it's like... How is it gay to want to... Like, how? Someone explain to me. How is it gay to want to look at a female character? Like, isn't it more gay? You know, if you're going to use that logic, is it not more gay to want to spend, like, 100 hours of gameplay looking at a man's ass? Like, is that not more gay? Like, I don't understand. Someone explain it to me. Like, seriously. Where's the logic? Mickey goes one stream about complaining about men. Challenge impossible. Look, if men would stop being so complainable, maybe I would stop complaining about them. I complained about an old woman earlier. I'll complain about everyone. I do not discriminate. I hate everyone equally, except Giri. I love her and she can do no wrong. Everyone else, I hate equally. I will gladly hate on people equally.
Dead Emerald says, as a man I can confirm, men are stupid.
Honestly, that affects what anime I watch more than games I play. That's fair. If it fits the story, who cares? Give me the choice, I'll pick female, especially if I can dress her up in cute outfit. Right? Like, that's the thing, like, does it really matter? Like, in the concept, I will agree with one thing, okay? Like, when games, like, sometimes there have been times where, like, they shoehorn in the opposite gender. you know, just for the sake of saying, you know, like, oh, you can be both. And like, I know a lot of people were upset when like Assassin's Creed started doing that, and I can kind of understand that, because like realistically, like, how can it be the same story with two completely different people, you know? Like, so like that is the only time I can understand the argument. Like when they've just like forced for opposite gender in there for the sake of saying like, oh, you can pick a woman, yay, you know, like gender equality, woohoo. Like when it feels like it's like just like a token gesture, like, oh, we have to have the token female option, you know, that is shitty. That is the one time I will disagree with it. But like on the whole, I genuinely don't care. If a lead character is male, fine. If it's female, fine. If they're black, white, Asian, I genuinely don't care. I just want to play the video game and see the story, you know? Like, it doesn't matter to me who the character is. Or like when you get the people that make the argument of like, you know, like when you get like faceless characters that like you never see or hear and stuff, and they're like, oh, it's so you can fully immerse yourself into the story. But like, I don't understand the mentality. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking about it wrong, but like, I've never not been able to be immersed into a story just because I was playing like a certain character, you know? Like, I still lived and breathed and felt every moment of Assassin's Creed, you know? Like, I played through like Assassin's Creed, and like I lived through Ezio's whole life, you know, and there were parts where I broke down and cried over Assassin's Creed and stuff, you know? Like, the fact that I was playing Ezio the Auditore, or however you pronounce his name, I'm not good at other languages, but like, you know, like the fact that I was playing that character and his story specifically did not stop me at any point from feeling immersed in the story, you know? Like, it not once did it ever impact my immersion on the story. Like, I don't get it. Can't play Wukong, don't relate to monkey and rats. Damn, games must be so hard for you, Nick. There is like so little rat representation in video games. It's honestly tragic. 2025 needs to do better. We need more rat representation in video games in 2025. That's the kind of equality I want in the world. I want more rats. To me, it's not gay at all, but I do generally go for male characters anyway. And that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. I don't get the people who do argue. I know it's not everyone, you know, but like, just the people who do get their panties on a twist about it. Like, I don't get it, man. I don't fucking get it. Mia's brother. One of Mia's brothers is part of the it's gay to play women in a video game crowd. I didn't tell you that though. You don't tell him I said that. You don't tell him I said that. You'll get me in trouble. He doesn't like it when I bitch about his family.
Cairo_Ashton says we're getting a lot of supermarket, hotel and so on tycoon games. I am waiting for the day gets realistic and I am working the cash register in a game I have to argue with another woman called she brought
oh my
something
god,
back.
yes!
Long.
Oh my god, we need a supermarket sim with like returns policies and Karens. You're so right. You're so right, Kira. That would be amazing. Oh, customer service simulator. Let's go. Let me like work the virtual returns counter at Costco or something. That's the fucking dream. I would play the shit out of that, and I would just let all my horrible customer service experiences come back to me. That would be so fun. Oh my god, stop screaming at me! You still have 45 minutes, sir. No, 45 minutes. You can wait 45 minutes. You can, I believe in you. You can do it. You can do it. You can wait. Yeah. You've waited this long, right? What's 45 more minutes? He's so silly. I need to send this to Arif. Wow, wow, wow. So just a little scroll through chat, see what I missed. I'll just be like, you know what I think funny? If I put sirens in my song and give drivers a mini heart attack. Oh my god, there's like, I forget what. I forget what song it is. I'm really bad. Like, I don't remember like song names and stuff. But there's a Muse song that has a siren in it, and like, it's like it catches me out every time because like the way it fades into the song, like it sounds so natural, like an ambulance or a police car approaching, and like because they're like I don't know if sirens differ around the world or not, but Muse are a British band and obviously I'm British. And to me, it is like dead ass, like a British siren sound. Like I recognize that as a British siren, and the way it fades into the song, like it fades in so naturally, like it does sound like a service vehicle like approaching, and you start looking around thinking like, where's the, and then every time like within like a couple seconds of like looking around, checking my mirrors and stuff, see if I can see the vehicle, and then I realize what song I'm listening to, and I'm like, fuck. It catches me out every time. Every fucking time that song catches me out. I never sit there and think to myself, oh, this is the song with the siren in it. No, I forget about it every time. And then when it happens, I start looking for it. And then as an afterthought, I'm like, shit, it's the song. I know now. I know the song now. I can't relate to this character because they're black/woman, and I'm like, so you can relate to the bilingual spell slinging monster kid and likable hero you can relate to, not because their skin is a different shade, right? Like that's the thing, Lilac. Like, I know not everyone has that stupid opinion, but like the people that do, it's like, do you not hear yourself? Like, what do you mean? Like, well, you can relate to all this like fake fantasy, like fiction and sci-fi or whatever genre you're playing. You know, you can cope with everything else that's fake about it, but you draw the line at like a skin tone or a gender. Like that's what takes you out of the moment. Like, huh? Like the one thing that's grounded in reality is the thing that takes you out of fiction. Like, huh? Like what? I don't get it. If playing as women is gay, then get me a penis! I mean, you can buy penises. It's not quite the same, though. You're assuming he isn't lurking listening? He's not. There's no way. Oh, there are more. God damn, there are more people here than I thought there would be. No, I did look to check, but no, it's good. Neither Mia nor his brother are here. It's fine. It's fine. He'll never know unless you grasp me up. But you wouldn't grasp me up, would you? You wouldn't grasp me up, would you? Stella might. We gotta hope Stella's not around. If anyone's gonna clip blackmail material, it's Stella. There is this one old Minecraft mod that has owls. The way the audio is recorded, it sounds like there are owls just over your... Oh, I hate it when sounds are like that. And, like, you feel like... Oh, you gotta, like, look over your shoulder. Like, what is that? It's so spooky when sounds are like that. Alright, let's... God send this to Arif. Strap on, strap off. Oh, I looked at my internet window and I've still got your fucking cursed ice lollies up on my tabs. Oh, I hate it. Did you actually buy them? Did you actually buy the cursed ice creams, or did you buy something better? Please tell me you brought something else. You got Solero. Good. I'm not personally a fan of Solero, but I will allow it. Solero is an acceptable choice. It's not my personal cup of tea, but I'll allow it. I'll allow a Solero, but not that Magnum monstrosity. What was I going on the internet to look for? I forgot. Oh, Evigen, that's it. We've made a little tweaky to it while we've drawn it, so I want to get Eris sign off on the new leggies before I go too ham in like drawing all the details, you know. Right, chat, bear with me. I'm just writing the message. Oh my god, remember the 99 flakes? They were the shit. I don't know. I think this is a bad food take, and people might be mad at me saying this. I never really liked 99 flakes. I don't like flakes. They're too messy. I don't like the way they just crumble everywhere. Like, flakes are so hard to eat. I don't like them. And like, I just never thought they were like good. Like, if I ever go to like an ice cream van, like, I'm more likely to buy like a rocket lolly or a lemonade lolly. And that's what I'm most likely, like, if I'm at an ice cream van, I'm more likely to buy an iced lolly than ice cream. I'm an ice lolly girly. I have to really be in the mood for ice cream. Like, I can and will eat ice cream, but like, I have to really be in the mood for it. And like, I can't normally eat a lot of it. So like, normally, like, even if I buy like a small cone of like Mr. Whippy ice cream, like, I'm bored of it halfway through the ice cream. Like, you know how like McFlurries in McDonald's, they do the mini McFlurry? If I ever get a McFlurry, I'll get a mini McFlurry. And even then, I struggle to finish it. Like, I get bored of ice cream so fast. I get bored of ice cream so fast. So a 99 Flake Geary is literally just, I mean, this man is holding this ice cream so precariously. That is dangerous. This is a 99 Flake, so it's just like a normal ice cream cone, Mr. Whippy ice cream, and then it's got a Cadbury's Flake in it. And a Cadbury's Flake, I don't know if there's like an American equivalent, but it's like, as the name implies, like, it is really flaky, crumbly chocolate. Like, to get a better picture of a flake, so like, you can kind of see the texture of the flake in this image. So like, the way it is, like, it's like when the chocolate is like kind of just like layered on top, so it's all wibbly. But obviously when you bite into that, like, obviously it all breaks apart in like 1,000 different places. And they're just, I always thought they were really messy and fussy. Also, I'm not the biggest fan of Cadbury's chocolate. I'm a Galaxy girly, okay? Like, I prefer, like, give me a Galaxy Ripple. I fucking love a Ripple. Ripples, amazing. They don't have the mess because they have a chocolate coating on the outside, so they're not as messy as a flake, and they're tastier chocolate, in my opinion. I've never really been a Cadbury's girly. Like, I can eat Cadbury's chocolate, but like, I don't love Cadbury's chocolate, you know? I'm definitely a Galaxy girly. Or like Nestle chocolate bars over like Cadbury type chocolate bars. I don't know if there is an American equivalent. I don't know if there is. You had a McFlurry? Lies. We require picture proof. The machines never work. We actually, when I went to McDonald's in London with Geary in last October, we got McFlurries. They were working. We got and ate McFlurries together. They work sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes they work. But yeah, I get really bored of ice cream. I get bored of ice cream so quickly. But yeah, I never really liked flakes. Also, you can't get like the whole thing of a 99 flake as well. Like they used to be 99p. Like the name was like indicative of like the price as well. It was like a widespread thing, you know. You would pay 99p and that would be what you would get. You know, you would get a small ice cream with a flake in it. And they are not 99p anymore. I'd be surprised if you could get anything for 99p off a modern ice cream van. I don't think you could get anything from a modern ice cream van for 99p anymore. I remember one time, I don't know if they charged it up because they visited the office, but there used to be a ice cream van that would come near the office I used to work at in one of my previous jobs. This was the one going back about... This is probably going back about 8 to 10 years ish. So I don't even want to think about how expensive they'd be these days. But I remember like this ice cream van used to come around the office and it was really hot this one day. It came out and my boss, bless him, he offered to buy everyone an ice cream. He was like, I'll get a round of ice creams for the team. Like, you know, you've been working very hard. It's very hot, you know, like my treat. And he came back and he was like, I'm never treating you fuckers again. And it cost him, like, I can't remember how much it was now, but it cost him something ridiculous. Like, I think it was like something like 25, 27 quid. So, like, how many people are us on the team? It was me, Aggie, Kevin, Donna. I can't remember if Colleen was still... I think that was for between 5 to 6 people, I think. I think that was between like 5 to 6 people, something like that. Unless if he included the other girls, maybe. It probably between 5 to 10 people, but however many people he brought for, yeah, like he spent like nearly 30 quid on these fucking ice creams from his ice cream van. And like, yeah, as I say, I don't know if they hiked up the price because like they were like visiting a business. I don't know. But yeah, it was expensive. And he did. He told us he wasn't doing the thing. The thing is as well, what we always did from that point onwards, because that office I used to work in, it was right next door to the big Tesco. So like the big Tesco was like literally like a 3-minute walk around the corner. So like the next time he treated us, any time in the future he treated us to ice cream, he would just walk around the corner and buy ice creams from Tesco. He would just like come back from his lunchbox and just like throw down like a box of Feasts on the pod or something and be like, here you go, have some ice cream. It was the one and only time we used the ice cream van. I've never seen this TikTok. I saw this TikTok earlier on in the year as well, and it was this little kid, and she like comes back from this ice cream van, and she's ranting to her mum about how expensive. I don't know if it was a skit or not. I don't know how well you can train kids to act in TikToks. I genuinely don't know if it was a skit or not. But this kid like comes back and she's like having this right old, she's British as well. It was so funny. And she's having this right old rant to her mum about how expensive a 99 ice cream was and they shouldn't be that expensive. It was so funny. Let's see if I can find it. Oh my god, yes! It's this one! I swear it's this one. Hang on, let me see. No, why have you put your own shit at the beginning? Fuck you. I hate people who steal content. The kid is amazing though. Did you credit the original author? No, of course you fucking didn't. Absolute bellend. Okay, I can see the name in the video. Hang on. Hang on, chat. This is important. I've got to find this. Hang on. This is important, okay? This is the single most important thing in the world to me right now. You don't understand. Oh my god, so many people have reposted this fucking video, man. Like, the fucking page on TikTok, it's all reposters. I don't know who the original poster of this was. It's all fucking reposters. Alright, let me hang on. Where's my internet source? Wait. Hang on, hopefully I've done this right. Wait. Yeah, you see the video, that's a good start. Hopefully you hear it too. Oh, wait, I think my tab's still muted. I'm so silly. We'll turn it down and we can turn it up if it's too loud. Bloody £9! What do you mean you can't hear it? You should be able to. Why can't... Wait, I changed the source. Why can you not hear it? You should be able to hear it. It's right there. It is right there. Wait, it's very quiet. Wait, hang on. I'll turn it up. If it's too loud, then blame Lilac. Their accents are amazing. She actually looks so angry, bless her. Like, she's actually raging. And fucking like part of me says like maybe a skit, but also like knowing how fucking brutal British kids are, probably not a skit. That could very well be legit. Like, British children are fucking scary. Geary has a hearing aid. Geary doesn't have a hearing aid. She doesn't have an hearing aid. Maybe you guys just need a hearing aid. Maybe I think it's your guys' problem, not Geary's. Yeah, I think it's legit. Yeah, I think it, because like her face and everything as well. Like, she was like, you could see she was livid. You could actually see that kid was livid. She was not having it. I love that video. That video lives rent-free in my head. You know, like sometimes you just see a video and it just sticks with you. That's one of those videos for me. That's one of those videos for me. It just like stuck with me ever since I saw it. Right, I still haven't sent this picture to Everfree yet. I'm way too distracted, chat. Where did my file go? What is happening? Send my file. Maybe I'm so proud of you. I can tell you miss me. I can tell you this. I might. While I wait for Aerith to give the go-ahead, I might start redrawing the other frames anyway, because the only thing they commented on, was the leg length. So I can... Oh, God, that made me jump. Sorry, Mia just opened the front door and it made me jump. But yeah, I can, like, start doing the other frames for, like, most of the rest of this already. Rather than just, like, wasting time, like, sitting around and waiting for answers. We can crack on and do some of it. If I leave the leggies, we leave the leggies as a separate layer for now. And then we can always make it work if we need to. If I just hide the leggies, we'll work on the top part. You know what video sticks in my head? It's a girl holding a book up to a cat trying to teach it maths, and it generally looks at... Oh, I think I've seen that one! I think I know the video you mean. She's Scottish, that's legit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Lilac. Like, I feel like if I saw that same video, like... Maybe this is like racist for me to say, I don't know, but like if I saw that same video from American, I'd be thinking skit, you know? If I saw it from like an American, I'd be thinking it was a skit, but the fact that it wasn't makes me think legit. Because like you do have to kind of wonder that on like social media these days, like a lot of like TikToks and shorts and videos and stuff, like I feel like so much of it is like skit based these days. Like the lines does blur a lot in some places. Like sometimes it is kind of hard to tell like sketch or legit kind of thing. But yeah, I feel like that one's legit. If it wasn't someone from the UK, I would maybe lean more towards skit. But the fact that it was someone from the UK makes me think legit. Because, like, I've literally been walking out and about in public and heard kids say worse shit than that. I feel like a lot of it's now AI generated. Oh, yeah, AI drives me insane. I fucking... Like, I keep seeing, like, animations and stuff, and I'm like, why does this look so fucking weird? And then I realise why, because it's fucking AI, and, like, no frames are moving properly. Like, everything just kind of, like, melts into each other as, like, the transition instead of, like, normal like transition between frames, and it just looks so fucked up and uncanny and weird. Oh, I hate them. I kept seeing a little while back, I haven't seen so many of them. Welcome back, Kirby. How was the dentist appointment? I hope it wasn't too rough for you. But yeah, I remember I kept seeing like these stupid like videos on Twitter, and it would be like obviously like telling the story. I remember seeing this one, and it was like this, I think it was like a cat on a cruise ship or something like that. I can't remember what the story was that it was supposed to be telling, but it was like basically one of those videos where it was like showing you know, a story through several pictures, but it was all AI slop, and like literally like you could tell that they'd put into the prompt like, you know, white cat with blue eyes on cruise ship falling over. Like, you know, you could tell that they had tried getting the same thing, but like every single picture is a different cat with white hair and blue eyes, you know, like every single frame was a different white haired blue eyed cat. Like, and then like in some of the pictures that, and it's supposed to be like one cohesive story, but like in some of the pictures the cat has a collar, in others it doesn't. In some pictures the cat had like a little sailor uniform on, but then in others didn't. Some of the pictures it was a long-haired cat, some of the pictures it was a short-haired cat, and it's just like, who the fuck spent time making this? I know AI art doesn't take a huge amount of time and effort, but you still have put those terms, you know, you've put those prompts in to get those images, and you've taken the time to like put this into a video editor of some sort and like had these images play like frame after frame like a cohesive piece. So there's been a degree, I don't think it's the highest amount of effort, but there has still been effort in some sense put into making that. But like, how do you generate that and think it looks good? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand, chat. Like, AI confuses me. It confuses me. Like, I don't get it. Like, it looks bad. How do you not see it looks bad? Like, I don't understand. And like, you'll see pictures and like fucking like anime girl art on Twitter, and people will be like, oh my god, this art is amazing. It's stunning. It's beautiful. Oh my god, so gorgeous. The rendering is lovely. I love the lighting and stuff. And it's like, does it not bother you that like her necklace is bleeding into her skin and that she has long hair behind her, but then on the left side her hair is short? Like, does this not bother you? Like, how? I don't understand. Like, some AI art is good in the sense, I don't think it's good, but some of it is good in the sense that like it's got a lot better and a lot of it isn't so easy to see. Like, there are sometimes you do have to like really look at something before you realize it's AI art. So I just mean good in that sense. Good as in like it can fly under the radar. Not that I think AI art is good. I think AI art is garbage. And I'm sorry, not sorry, but if you use it, get the fuck out of my stream. Like, I have no time for AI artists here. It just takes away so much from artists. It's I'm not even a good enough artist that I'm really affected by AI art, but like, it has had a big impact on people that are, and it sucks. It sucks for everyone. It's so fucking bad. And like, I'm so sick of seeing all these like fucking, oh my god, fucking VTubers pop up on Twitter, and they've got like fucking 5-10k followers overnight, and they'll have like an AI art profile picture, and they'll be like, guys, look at my reference sheet, and it's fucking AI art slop, and they post like a new art piece like 2 times every day, and everyone's just like, oh my god, and like they've got no streams, no Twitch channel, nothing, but they're calling themselves a VTuber. Everyone fucking flocks to them, and they're like, oh my god, I love you, your design's so pretty, I love all the art you post, and it's like, it's not fucking real. It drives me insane. It drives me insane. It drives me fucking insane. But anyway, yeah, like, I just don't understand how people look at like the majority of AI art and don't think it looks shit. Like, I don't get it. Like, static art is definitely becoming a lot more easier to deceive people with, but AI animation still has a long way to go. I remember seeing this like 3D like realistic animation before, and like the account was like saying like it had like some shitty caption like, you know, like AI is already capable of generating media like this, like imagine the future it holds, like so realistic. It was like some garbage caption like that, and like you looked at it and it was supposed to be this woman and she was like talking to you, and like they were saying about how like the emotions are so realistic, but like she's saying stuff like, I don't know if the voice was like AI as well or if it was like dubbed over or what, I don't know, but like it did not look realistic. Like, it was so uncanny. Like, it just did not look real. It looked just as unreal as like any animation with bad lip syncing frames. You know when like you watch like dubbed anime and like the voice is like moving and the dialogue is actually just like, yes, I see, but the mouth is like blah 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 blah, and the mouthful movements will go on for like twice as long, because like in like Japanese, like a lot of sentences are longer than like the English equivalent. So like there's a lot of times in like dubbing where like the mouth movements like don't sync up with what's being said in the dub at all. And like it genuinely didn't look any better than that. And like there were frames where you could see where like the person had like 2 rows of teeth. Like they just had like 2 rows of teeth bleeding into each other. And it's like, how do you look at this and say, this looks so amazing already? Imagine what the future holds. Like, when did it look amazing, chat? When did it ever look amazing? Because I'm telling you, it didn't. Don't even get me started on fucking Pinterest. Oh my god, I used to browse Pinterest a lot for like reference images and stuff. And like memes and stuff. Like you can't browse fucking, like I can't even go to Pinterest anymore, chat. It's got so bad. I can't even go to fucking Pinterest and search for FNAF memes without seeing AI art. Like it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Like it's just, oh, it's leaked into everything and I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. Pinterest is so hard to go. It really is. Like, it's just all AI slop now. And like you'll see like a picture, you'll be like, oh, that's kind of cute. And then like you're like, wait a minute. I hate like, oh, I don't know what you would call it. I don't know what you would call it. Words are hard. I don't know how you would call it. But like, I see a lot of pictures and like they look like they're like renders of like you know, like you get like little like collectible like blind bag like toys and stuff like that. Like, do you know what I mean? Like the kind of figures you see on like Miss Kika and stuff like that. I keep seeing art of like stuff like that and I'm like, wait, that's so cute. And then I look at it and I'm like, wait. And it's all just AI generated garbage. Like it looks like you know how like Good Smile Company, let's use Good Smile Company and Nendoroids for an example, right? Like they'll show like a sample image, a render or whatever of an Nendoroid that they're going to be making, right? And then you know there's going to be a real figure later. And like I keep seeing images that like look like that. Like it looks like it's a render of like a product, like a ornament, a figure, whatever you want to call it. But then you realize it's just AI slop. And it drives me insane. And like, yeah, you try and look for reference poses and reference materials and that. And you're like, why does this art look so weird? And then you like look at it for more than 2 seconds and you're like, oh, that's why. It's AI. Oh my god. On an unrelated note, I was trying to find an example, but Pinterest is actually trying to prove me wrong. Pinterest has been a little bitch at the moment and actually not showing me slop on my front page. But it did show me this. And I'm really sorry, chat. I had to see this, so now you do too. I don't want to be alone in this. I don't want to be alone in this, chat. I'm sorry. I think this is maybe meant to be a Furby. Is that like a cake? I think it's maybe meant to be like a Furby cake or something. I'm really sorry, but I saw it and that means you have to too. I refuse to suffer alone in this. I refuse to suffer that alone. I'm sorry. Well, Pinterest is actually being such a shitter. Like, I'm scrolling through it, and I swear, like, most of it actually looks kind of legit. Oh, no, there's one. See, you can't escape it for long. Like you look at stuff like this and you're like, oh my god, that's so cute. Who's the artist? You know, because you want to see like more art from that person, right? You see a style, you like it, you're like, I want to see more. But it's AI. It's not real. And then you get people like this, like people calling it out as AI in the description, and so it's still cute. That's not the point. That's not the point. It's not the point. And like, I would love this if it was made by a real person, but it's not. Like, what is all this garble in the background? This cat has only one eye. This cat only has a nose. These cats do look like they have full faces, but like, what is all this garble in the background? Like, it's nonsense. What is like, why are there just these random strands of hair that make no sense? Like, her hair is curly this side and curly at the backs. Why is this strand straight? Why does she have a bit tucked into the side here, but not on the other side? Like, they're not look at the braid. Like, the braid looks like it's attached to the backpack, not her hair. Like, you look at it at first glance and you're like, oh my god, that art is so cute. And then you look again and you're like, wait, no, it's garbage. Like, I fucking hate it so much. Like, I remember the good old days. I don't care if I sound like a boomer saying it, but like, I really miss the days where you could just look at art and just appreciate it for what it is. You know, I hate having to fucking second guess everything. I hate having to analyze everything to see, wait, do I actually like this? You know, should I actually appreciate this artist or not? I hate all the fucking checking and guesswork. And also, I hate what it's done for real artists, because like, there are genuine artists who, you know, might draw something and make like slight anatomical mistakes or like errors with their rendering and stuff, and you've got people pointing fingers like, is this AI? Is this AI? And it's like, no, it's not AI. I just can't fucking draw hands, okay? They're hard. Leave me alone. Like, oh, it sucks in every way. It sucks so bad. I hate it. I really miss the good old days of just being able to look at art and just appreciate it at face value. I miss not having to analyze everything I look at to see if it's legit or not. Like, even sometimes, you even have to, like, even if it's like a big, well-established artist, you still have to do a degree of second guessing sometimes, because there have been cases where like big artists who for all intents and purposes can draw and paint really fucking well. Like, it's not like an ability thing or anything, but like, oh, you're really hot.
Give me a hug.
You're so hot though. But yeah, like, it's nothing wrong. Like, they can't even use the excuse of like, you know, not having the ability or the skill to do art or anything, because they can do all that stuff, but they just start dabbling with AI anyway. And it's like, why did you do that? I've like followed a couple artists who were legit artists, and actually one of them was someone I actually quite looked up to, and I really respected and appreciated their designs, and they were actually someone I very almost commissioned for design at one time, and they started using AI, and I'm just like, great. Great. Wow, glad I didn't commission you in the end then, I guess. I can't even buy art online anymore because I wanted to get some new paints in my living room. I was like, oh, go online. Anyways, looking through there. Yes! Oh my god, even, yeah, you're right. Even like home decor and stuff like that. It's just like, so much slop. So much slop. I hate it. That thing looks like it's asking to die. What, the cake I showed? I'm assuming that was in reference to the cake. Do you want to... Do you thought that cake was bad? There was a worse cake. I scrolled past something even worse, chat. Do you want to see the even worse cake? Honestly, the Furby cake wasn't even that bad in comparison. In comparison, the Furby cake, really not bad. Furby cake, actually fine. Furby cake, actually okay. I'm concerned about the dentures in that cake, because I don't, even if they're clean, no, I don't feel okay with that. Cake from grandma. Poor granny, she's been looking for her teeth for days. You've been living off soup for a week just because you wanted to decorate your cake. Hello. You got 5 minutes. You can do it. You can do it. You can wait 5 minutes, right? Yeah, you can do it. Oh, fuck no. Oh, it's so funny. It's like, the thing is as well, like, I'm always really paranoid because, like, a lot of people have, like, started asking for, like, time lapses of art and, like, you know, loads of work in progress pictures and stuff like that. And, like, I never do time lapses because, like, with the way CSP works, like, there's no time lapse of this, what we've been working on today. Because if you want, I think, like, if you want to do a time lapse, like, you have to, like, yeah, like, you have to go to the time lapse setting here and you have to choose record time lapse. You know, you have to consciously start that recording for the time lapse. And I never think to do that. Like, I like art time lapses, they're cool, but I never personally think to do it. And I'm also like, I'm a merged layers kind of girly, you know, like, I will merge my layers as I go, and like I will often like delete my sketch layer and stuff because, like, you know, once I've got like the pretty layer and stuff, I'm like, oh, I don't want to look at my ugly sketch anymore. So like I'm very guilty of like deleting my sketch and merging layers and stuff. So I luckily haven't had it happen yet, probably because I'm not making anything good enough to even be accused of AI in the first place. But like, I haven't had it yet, but like, I've seen it where other people have been asked to like prove that their work isn't AI, and people have been like blasted purely because like they don't have a time lapse available. And I just like, I see stuff like that happening, and I sit here and I'm like, I don't have time lapses. Like, what proof do I have? Like, if anyone ever calls me out on like AI art, like, what proof do I realistically have of it being AI or not? Like, unless it's something I drew on stream, I won't have any proof. Like, I drew this last night. Like, I was working on Eris Commission last night, and I just needed a little break, you know? I just needed a little break from looking at the same picture. So I was like, I'm just going to doodle something silly. So I doodled this, and I'm pretty sure, like, I definitely didn't time-lapse it. It 100% doesn't have a time-lapse. And I think I did merge a bunch of the layers as well. Yeah, it's mostly merged layers. So like I've got a few layers. These are wait, these aren't even turned on. I don't know what these. I don't know what those layers were. Half of these layers aren't even active. But yeah, this is the whole image. I've got like a couple things you can kind of see behind Letty's face. Like, if I turn this off, like, I've got like the chibi itself, but it's all one layer. Like, there's no sketch here. Like, I deleted the sketch layers. Like, there's no sketch layers. Like, it's just the chibi, line art and color, all on one layer. And then the background is literally just lines and a white background, and that's it. So it was just a quick doodle. It was a very low effort art piece. But like, yeah, I merge everything and I delete layers I don't need. You know, if it's not part of the final piece, I don't keep it. I don't need it, you know, so I don't keep anything. And like, if I ever get to the point where like someone accuses something I've drawn of being AI, I genuinely don't keep the kind of stuff that people ask for as proof, which is honestly kind of terrifying as an artist. Like, I don't want to be falsely called out for using AI, because I don't use it and I never will use it. I don't agree with it in any capacity. Like, not for art, like generative AI. Like, obviously, like, I hate it when, like, in the defense of AI, and a lot of people would be like, well, actually, AI is doing a lot of good in the medicine field and stuff like that, you know? Like, not all AI is bad, okay? AI inherently isn't bad, and there are definitely good uses for AI. I don't have an issue with AI as a blanket term, but I do have an issue with generative AI, and like, what it's doing to art, what it's done to artists and stuff, and even like from like safety concerns as well. Like we already have like, you know, like there's already like deep fakes and stuff, you know, like people have had like deep fake porn made out of them. Again, not me personally, thankfully, but like there have been people who have had deep fake pornography made of them, and it's been sent to their workplace to try and like get someone fired and stuff because something happened and someone was unhappy with them, you know. Like there is a very real concern, you know. And like, you think how many dumb boomers, like my mum is guilty of this, you know. My mum is guilty of, you know, like, oh, I saw it on the internet, it must be true. But you think like when we start getting better and better AI, you know, when there's like a, you know, a whole generation of people that can't tell the difference, you know, you can make anyone say anything, like that is potentially gonna be very damaging. You know, there are very real and valid concerns against Gen AI. Like, I don't think every application of AI is bad, but like, I could very well see it going wrong in the future. Horribly wrong. Because, like, my mum is absolutely the kind of person who will see a video, like my mum would like see a generated video of like Donald Trump saying he's going to launch a nuke at the UK or something, and she would be scared that Donald Trump was going to launch a nuke at the UK, you know. Like my mum is absolutely like capable of believing shit like that, and she's not the only person who would be, you know. It's, I don't like to think about it too much. Like, obviously, I think you can tell I have a lot to say about AI art, but I try not to think about too much because it is really fucking depressing in so many ways. Like, it does suck. Sorry, I've been ranty. Let me let me scroll up a bit. Sorry, I wow went off on one there. I'm getting kind of hungry. Mia's come home and he's like started making food straight away, and I can smell it, and it's making me really hungry. We might end soonish for dinner. Oh god, it's 6 o'clock already. Actually, it's getting a bit late. I read that. The guy complained about masculinity, probably hates having a second guess. The character's man or woman. And gaming is not in that bad of a state yet. You shut up. Things aren't that bad yet. Some artists who get slammed for AI art even when they do things correct, like the DC comic artist, as his art was the main one people kept stealing from. And yeah, that's happened to fuckton. That has happened to a bunch of people. Yippee! Yippee! You'll message them like, can you send me a picture on not if it on the canvas not zoomed in, and they don't message you back, like, come on. Yeah, they're like, no, I can't send you this because I don't have the picture. It's not real. That's the birthday kick stuff. Do you do commissions again, or is it all for fun? I'm kind of mostly for fun. I mainly only open commissions when I need money. I normally open commissions because I need money. So like the commission I'm working on at the moment, this is a commission. Because I bought a new mobile phone and I need money to pay it off. So I opened some commissions, and I don't know if I'm gonna, I don't know yet. I don't know if I might open more after. I technically do still have like 160 quid to pay off the phone. But also I've got till December to pay it off. So I might be a bit chill about it and see how much I can pay off with just like my Twitch payouts and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. I open very sporadically. My commissions are not really reliable. What I open and when I open are very unpredictable. But yeah, the link Geary sent is where I do all my commission work based off these days. But yeah, it's very unreliable. We do a little yapping, Geary. We do a little yapping. Thank you for linking. Oh, Ginger at 6 o'clock. Right, chat. Let me feed Ginga quickly. Let me feed Ginga. Do you want to win? So loud. Shut up. Faster. I really wish his meows broke through the noise gate so you could hear him. I'm always like, you're so loud, but he like you never hear him on stream. Because although I say he's so loud and like I'll be like, you're screaming, but like Ginga has a very quiet meow. So even when I'm saying you're so loud, like he's compared to a lot of cats, he's not actually that loud. It's just loud for Ginga. AI could make lots of people believe crap like that. Yeah, it really could, you know, and like I don't think me or my brother want to have those conversations with my mum. But she is 100% the kind of person that is susceptible for doing that. I've seen US president debating video games on YouTube, and people laugh and love them without thinking or realizing how dangerous the fact that people can make near perfect speech. Yeah, like that's the, I've seen videos like that, Lilac, and like I don't find it funny. I don't know. Maybe I'm too sensitive, but like I don't find it funny. I find it scary. Like I genuinely find it scary. Like it. I'm like can put enough thoughts together to like work it out, but like if I showed a video like that to my mum, like she would see and hear the presidents debating video games, and she would be like, "Why are they debating this? Like, what is this relevant to?" You know, she would see something like that and believe they were talking about that. Like, it's scary. Like, it's actually scary. She's a yapper. It happens. We do like a yapping. I should give you guys like we need like a yap toggle. I need like you know like in like recording booths and stuff, and you get like the on-air signs and it like lights up red when they're recording, so everyone has to be quiet. Or like in X-ray departments where like they close the door and put the big scary light on when they're actively shooting X-rays. I need one of them. I need a yap warning. So that everyone knows I'm just going to be like going off on a tangent for 20 minutes and I'm not reading chat. I need a yap session sign. I need to feed myself soon. Yeah, I'm getting really hungry. Mia's food smells. I don't know what he's making. Noodles, maybe? It smells like it could be noodly. Possibly smells noodly. But yeah, it's making me hungry. I'm gonna have chicken and beans for dinner. I'm gonna have Chad. No one questioned me. Nobody questioned me about the title of my stream. I was sad, but I'm gonna have beans with little sausages for dinner, and I got some chicken as well. I'm not just having beans for dinner. But yeah, I got the beans, the baked beans with little sausages in them. They're so yummy. I love them. Yeah, I'm gonna make that for dinner, and then I'll get to like slide my chicken around in all the bean juice, and then my chicken will be all beany and delicious. Why does bean? Like, if you say bean juice actually sounds so bad. Bean juice is not a good combo of words. I regret my wording. But yeah, that's Megu's dinner. That's Megu's dinner. I was required as a taxi. Also, that was somehow 4 hours. I wondered, wait, I was talking about you earlier, Bobbington, and you didn't reply, and I was a bit sad, but it's fine. I mean, we were like, we went on, I don't even remember what we were talking about, but I was like, I'm pretty sure Bobbington said that. Oh, it was when we were talking, Bobbington, are you the sleepy juice person? Are you the one that caffeine makes sleepy? I'm pretty sure it was you. We were talking about caffeine and stuff earlier because I noticed today I didn't drink. I normally have like an energy drink in the morning when I wake up, and I didn't have one today, and I honestly feel the best I've felt for a long time. And the only thing I can correlate the difference to, the only difference in routine is the fact that I did not have an energy drink today. So I'm going to do a few more days without energy drinks, and then I'm going to do a day with energy drinks. We're gonna do a bit of experimenting. We're gonna do a bit of experimenting because yeah, Bobbington, I think I might have entered Sleepy Juice Club. I think caffeine might be putting me to sleep. I think caffeine might be why I'm so fucking tired all the time. Because, like, that is the only difference. Like, my sleep routine hasn't changed. I haven't eaten better this week or anything. Nothing else is different. The only difference is that I did not have my morning energy drink today, and I feel great. I thought it was you. I was pretty sure it was you, and I said it, but then you didn't reply. And I was like, I'm pretty sure it was Bobbington. I was pretty sure it was. But I wasn't 100% sure, and I doubted myself, but you weren't here to correct me. But I'm glad I was right. Go Meggy Brain! +1 for memory, let's go! I don't remember everything, but I remember some things. Not everything gets remembered, but some things do. Sometimes we hold on to the important shit. Europe don't have Panda Express? What is Panda Express? I don't know what that is. I'm assuming UK doesn't have it either. Well, UK is Europe anyway, isn't it? What is it? What, I don't know what Panda Express is. I'm Googling it. Oh, a Chinese restaurant chain. Yeah, no, we don't have that. We do have Chinese restaurants here, but not specifically Panda Express, or at least I've never seen one.
Panda Express is a fast food Chinese place, basically.
I always like whenever I've seen like people have Chinese in like American like shows and stuff, I really like the little boxes. I like the funny little boxes American Chinese comes in. Like they come in those like cute little like rectangular boxes with the little handles on them. They're so cute. I don't know why, but I like always, that's something that like always stuck out to me when I've watched like American media. I remember those those very specific little boxes. Because we don't yeah, like these, like this is like what I think of. These little boxes. Why, like every every image I fucking load up today is like the smallest resolution image on the internet. Why? But yeah, these boxes, like that is what I think of when I think of like Chinese food and America media. We don't like in the UK. We don't box our Chinese food up like that. In the UK, it's like. Yeah, so like in the UK, it is commonly like either in like little foil dishes like this, or it will be in like plastic, like little throwaway plastic dishes. But yeah, in the UK, I don't know about anywhere else, but yeah, like pots like this, like that, this, not a thing in the UK. It's always either like these little like foil tins, and they have like a paper, like just like a little cardboard like lid that goes on top, and you just like fold the foil edges over to keep it sealed, or they come in like these little plastic tubs. That's what I'm used to. So like by comparison, these cute little tubs that you always see in like American shows and stuff, I don't know, I always thought they were so cute, and they're really clever. I like the way they like fold out as well, so you can just like eat off them. Very good design. I like it. Good job, America. Good job, America. Panda Express sounds like they will deliver you a panda. It does, doesn't it? I'm definitely not thinking food if I think of Panda Express. Food definitely wasn't what was coming to mind. Why would I question? Beans and little sausages are the best. They are the best, aren't they? Oh, I fucking love them. They're so good. They had them in Home Bargains the other day, and it was like the little tins. Because like, I can't eat like a big tin of beans. Like a full-size tin of beans is too much beans for me. My tummy doesn't like it. But I like the little like small portions. They're like the perfect little megu portion of beans. But they had those with the sausages in them, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy them. Because they're always like really expensive in Tesco. They're like unreasonably expensive in Tesco. I can't remember how much they were in Home Bargains, but they were cheaper. And I was like, I am treating myself. I will have my beans with my little sausages. I love that in hospital, when you go have an x-ray, perfectly safe, then leave the room, go behind concrete wall, unbreakable window, wear radiation stuff. Like, you sure this is so... It is weird. I guess it's like exposure. Yeah, like Giri said, like... I guess it would like build up, you know, the amount of x-rays they do every day kind of thing. They're getting a lot more radiation than you are in there for your one-time x-ray. That probably is it. I started drinking cold coffee to slow brain sometimes, but other than that, I don't touch. I'm gonna try and stay off energy drinks for the next couple days and see how I feel, and then I'm gonna have an energy drink again to see how I feel, because I feel like that's the best way to like determine if it is actually a thing or not. Some places do. Chopsticks, I think, is do the boxes. Wait, really? I've never seen the boxes. Although I haven't heard of chopsticks either, so I don't think there's a... Whatever chopsticks is, I don't think there's one anywhere near me, because I don't recognize that name. I'm gonna have a look. Find a chopsticks. Wow, that... that doesn't work! What? Find a chopsticks. Click here. Click here. It doesn't work! It doesn't work! I guess we'll never know. We'll never know if there's a chopsticks in Megu Town. We'll never know. Wait, hang on. It's my... Wait, it's my... No, it doesn't work. I thought maybe my mouse was doing that thing where it like won't click on anything. But it wasn't. It just does not work. That button just does not work. What if I Google it? Chopsticks Megu Town. Oh, we don't have one, but we are getting one. I had to Google it, and it does come up with a location on Google Maps. It does come up with a location on Google Maps, but when I click it, it says opens, and then it's got a date that's like way in advance. So we don't have one yet, but it looks like one will be opening in Megu Town in a couple months' time. And you're right, the images do show the box. Today I learned. Today I learned. Also, my brother and sister decided I wasn't allowed a Pokemon Go gym while we were out. They're both blue. I'm yellow. No! Stinky! Yellow supremacy! Yellow supremacy! Yellow gym, best gym. I'm with you, Bobbington. I'm yellow. No one else is yellow, but I'm yellow. I did read the title, but by the time you got on the screen, my brain stopped for gore. I will forgive you, Kiri. I'll forgive you. X-rays are safe to the average person, but technicians aren't in the room for one X-ray. Yeah, like Geary said, it's like the amount of time they're in there kind of thing. You know, you can't beat some bammingism, man. I can't eat sausages, Kira. I do love a good banger, but I can't eat them. My tummy is incredibly sensitive to sulfites, and sulfites are commonly used as the preservative in sausage skins. So I can't eat sausages. It's really fucking sad. I love sausages so much, but I cannot eat them. They feel like my intestines are trying to pass barbed wire. It's awful. It's so bad. I can't have like preserved fruits and wine and stuff either, because they're often preserved in sulfites. I have to be really careful with them. They literally shred my internals. But if it wasn't for that fact, I would agree. I have to get going. Talk to you later. No worries, Spitfire. Thanks for hanging out today. We'll see you around. I hope you have a good day. Whatever you have to go get up to. Have a good one. Never tried it myself, but I see it on Too Good To Go, but not going to a motorway service. Oh no, that's a bit of effort in it, going to a motorway services. Nah. So we're getting a good Chinese place, not greasy. Guaranteed to give you shits. Tastes like feet Chinese. Oh really? We have a local Chinese place that's really nice. Granted, I say really nice. Like I'm that British person. Okay, I will put my hands up. I will admit my shame. I am the British person that gets chicken balls and chips from the Chinese. I'm not very adventurous with food. I have really bad ARFID, and also very likely autistic. So I'm really funny with like textures and tastes and smells and everything. So I'm not very adventurous with foods, and like I don't like foods where it's like loads of different things mixed up in one go. I'm like a separate food in place person. I don't like food that's like all touching up on each other and stuff. I'm really fussy with food. So I am the chicken balls girly. I get chicken balls from the Chinese. So like when I say I'm having Chinese tonight, I'm never actually in anything even remotely close to Chinese food. I'm basically having chicken nuggets and chips. But we normally like ask my Chinese places about. I don't like the sweet and sour sauce, so I normally change that for curry sauce, because I do like the Chinese curry sauce, as long as it's not bitty. Some Chinese places like put loads of vegetables in the curry sauce, and I don't like that. But the place we go to, they just have smooth curry sauce. It doesn't have vegetables or bits in it, and that's good. I like that. Chicken testicles, let's go. I love meaty balls in my mouth. Chicken balls are so good. Like I like the way they're normally like battered. They're battered instead of like they're not breadcrumbed. They're battered and deep fried, so they're really tasty. I like them. They are just like big, like super big chicken nuggies. So you hate real ramen? Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. I'm a super noodles girly. And any, I don't know. I don't know about like other places, but like I buy super noodles. I do like noodles, but like just noodles. I don't want bits in my noodles, you know. Like I just have noodles, just super noodles, and it's literally like this. Another world's smallest resolution picture. Oh god damn it! Why is everything so small? That's a better picture. I like super noodles, and they're like an instant noodle packet, and they do come with like a little flavor packet, but like it doesn't come with like any like freeze dried vegetables or anything like that. It doesn't have anything else in it. It is literally just noodles and sauce. That's it. that's Megu noodles. This is why, as much as I would love to visit Japan one day, because I would love to go there for like the culture, the experience, you know, do all the touristy stuff, go to Akihabara and all that jazz. But like, I would literally starve to death. I would not eat in Japan. My food boundaries are too high. I don't think I would ever cope. Oh, sorry, I keep having to mute. My nose is really snotty. Had ramen once at Wagamama. It was nice, but the atmosphere I struggled with. There was also a diner. Oh, Wagamama is weird. Wagamama is weird because, like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just not about being that close to strangers, man. I'm not about being that close to strangers. Also, he doesn't do it anymore, but it used to be, if you had the mail, wait, I wonder, is it the same voice? Does Brian do it? Wait, does Brian say Wagamama? I need to know.
Megu_Moo says Wagamama.
No, he said like Siri, like the male Siri voice on iPhone. This is going way back now. They've changed it since. It doesn't do it anymore. But it used to go Wagamama. It used to say it really funny. I remember my friend showing it to me at a convention once, and Wagamama has lived rent free in my head ever since. I cannot read Wagamama. I cannot read Wagamama. It's Wagamama. My brain will never not know it as Wagamama. Wow, it's apparently really hard to get a picture of the internals of Wagamama. I can't find a good picture with people in it, but for the reference of people, I don't know how widespread Wagamama is or not, but for people that don't know, it's like it's set up like this. So it has like these really long benches. So like you can be sat there and like you can have like your group of 4 people, but then there's like another group of people next to you, and it's just kind of weird. I've only been to Wagamama once, and I didn't love the experience. The company I was with was great, but yeah, I was always like really like hyper aware of just like how close I was proximity to like a bunch of absolute strangers, and I didn't really like it. Like I normally, like if I'm in a restaurant and stuff, you know, like, I'll take my bag off and like put it down on the floor like next to my feet or whatever, but like I remember like not feeling like I didn't know where to put my stuff or anything, you know, because I'm like anyone could just take my bag. Like this is just weird. Like there's nowhere, like I couldn't hang it over the back of my chair or anything because it's like just stools. I was just like, I don't know what to do with my stuff. It was a bit overwhelming. And yeah, also their chicken katsu curry was way too spicy for me. Their chicken katsu curry was way too spicy for me. And like it came with like, what does it come with? I don't know what it came with. I gotta look at the menu. I don't remember what it came with. I think, was it like pickled vegetables or something? I don't remember. Can I just look at the menu, please? Oh my god, I hate it when websites just have really stupid like menus online. What is this? I don't like their website. Wait, do they not do the chicken katsu anymore? They must do, surely. Their menu is shit. I hate their menu. Unless, is it? I don't know what category it would come on. Their website is really weird. Is it a big plate? Is it an extra? I don't know. I don't know what they class it as, but everything is like tabbed out weirdly. I have to go work here soon. Enjoy some subs. Wait, no, not subs. Wait, what? No subs. I cannot find. Is this? No, I don't think that's not a girl. I can't find a picture. No, I said no. Oh, everyone, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Thank you. Oh, we got a couple friendos in that as well. Psyched, Geek Flip, and Free Cross, and Chaos as well. God damn, that was some good sniping. That was some good sniping, actually. Thank you so much for the gifties. Thank you. I can't like find a good picture of it. But like, oh wait, isn't? Oh, I think it was like this. So like the Wagamama katsu chicken curry was like this, but I don't remember it being laid out on the plate like that. But like, I don't know what does anyone know what these pink things are just by looking? I don't know. I'm not good with veggies and stuff, but I didn't eat like the leafy side salady bit because your girl's not a salady kind of girl. The curry sauce was really spicy, but I hadn't eaten all day. We'd been at a convention and I hadn't eaten all day and I was starving, and like we were getting the train home afterwards. So I tried to eat as much as I could. We ended up going to McDonald's before getting on the train because I was so hungry. But yeah, whatever this pink stuff was, like, it was touching a lot of the chicken. And again, I ate it because I was starving and I felt like I was going to be sick because I was so hungry and we'd done so much like walking and stuff all day. So I was tired, I was hungry, I felt sick. So I had to eat it. But like, whatever this like stuff was, like, it was touching the chicken in a bunch of places and I could like taste it. And I didn't like it. I don't know what taste it was, but I didn't like it. That's my memory of Wagamama. It probably wasn't worth watching me take that long to find a picture, but thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I remember the chicken being nice. The chicken cutlet was nice, and the rice was nice, but the curry sauce was way too strong, and the side salad was touching, and I'm not about that. But yeah, I ended up like we went to. That's it. We were at Clapham Junction. I was trying to remember where we were at Clapham Junction station waiting for our train home after being at this convention all day, and it was so cold, and like our train wasn't due for like an hour. It was freezing cold because I think the con was in like sort of October, November-ish, I want to say. So it was really cold. I was cold. I was hungry. Like I was still starving because like my Wagamama did not fill me up because I couldn't eat all of it because of the spice. And eating like unflavored, dry, like unflavored rice as a white person was just not nice. So like I couldn't eat a lot of the rice without the curry sauce because it was too boring and dry, but I couldn't eat it with the curry sauce because it was too spicy. So I didn't end up having a lot. So we got like ages to wait for our train anyway. I was like, can we just like walk out onto the high street, Mia, and just like see if there's some mega friendly food around? So we did. We ended up walking out of Clapham Junction station, and we walked for a bit until we saw the good old Golden Arches. Old reliable McDonald's. A beacon of hope in the dark, literally, for poor hungry Megu on that day all those years ago. Also, funnily enough, I don't know if anyone remembers, any of my British people, there used to be a Channel 4 show called The Chicken Shop, and that was just a few doors down from the McDonald's. I remember seeing The Chicken Shop and like on TV, and it was bugging me for so long. I was like, I cannot for the life of me work out why the chicken shop is so familiar to me. Like, because I don't eat that kind of chicken, right? Like, I don't go to places like that. And it was bugging me for the longest time. I could not work out why the chicken shop was so familiar to me. And then one day, like, there was just like this like wide angle shot or something, I think. And you saw McDonald's a few doors down. And the memory came back to me like a brain blast. I was like, Clapham Junction, McDonald's, convention. I know. That's why I know. It was just like, you know, like in like movies and stuff where someone's like thoughts like all like zoom in at them. It was like that. That's how it felt. It felt like that moment in a movie where like everything in the distance just like zooms in close and enters my brain. It was exactly that moment. It dawned on me, and I was like, I do know the chicken shop, but it like bugged me for the longest time. I was like, I don't know why I know this. Why do I know this? And I couldn't place it for so long. It was so funny. Yeah, grab some of the gift subbies, guys. Marcy, I'm really sorry. I'm gonna end soon. I'm gonna end soon, Marcy. I'm really sorry. I'm hungry. I'm gonna end in a minute to go get dinner. Although I did say that nearly 40 minutes ago, so you know it might be a while yet. Who knows? Who knows how long it might actually be? You remember it? Hell yeah, Kira. Hell yeah. Oh, I love having fellow British people in chat who understand. I'm so used to like talking to a bunch of people in chat, and like most people are either not British or they're too young. So like a lot of times when I talk about things, like people are just like, huh? Because they either weren't in the country at all or they were in the country but they were too young. So like half my streams, I just sit here talking about nonsense that no one understands. I feel so seen. Do you remember the chicken shop, Bobbington? When did that air? How old is the chicken shop? When did that go? Oh my god, it was back in 2013. Damn, that was a long time ago. I didn't realize it was That long ago. God damn. No, god damn it, Bobbington. God damn it. Yes, Bobbington is the too young one, Kira. Bobbington is one of the two young ones. I think it was just regular radish. I don't know, but whatever it was, I didn't like it. Yeah, the green stuff was definitely Rocket. The green stuff was Rocket. I know Rocket. Because I've tried Rocket before and I didn't like it. It's too peppery. Maggie, you think KFC is strong? I do! I'm a spice baby! Although, I will say, Wagamama is spicier than KFC. Probably still not spicy to a normal person's standard, but it was spicier than KFC. In my defense, it was spicier than KFC. Which I know doesn't say much, but I just want to clarify that anyway. No way, I feel older now. You ever seen that movie where a beach turns you older? That's how I feel. Oh, do you know? Oh, what movie is that? I don't know that movie. I've never seen the movie, but I do know that movie because I watched a video the other day that covered like a bunch of movies, and that was one of them. I know of that beach. Why do I know that? Why do I know that? Wait, I need to know where I watched a video recently. Was it a Jeffiat video? I watched something that talked about a bunch of different movies, and that was definitely one of them. I distinctly remember a beach that turns everyone older. Is it the one where like the plot of the movie is like these people like go on holiday and like you get like a special drink at the hotel, but like the twist is that like everyone has something like really wrong with them, and they give you like the drink you get when you enter the hotel is like test medicine. It's like experimental medicine, and then they send them to the beach to see how it would act over time, how it affects that person over time. Why do I know this? What? No, this is actually gonna drive me insane. What did I watch that told me about this movie? What did I watch? I need to know. This is actually gonna drive me insane. Why do I know that? What did I watch? I need to know what I watched. I don't know what it was, but I know I watched something about it. Oh no, this is actually going to drive me insane. You don't understand. Oh no, you don't understand what you've done to me. What did I watch? No. What did I watch? Was it Jeff? Chat, you're going to have to bear with me. I'm not reading right now. I'm on a YouTube history side quest. Oh no, what was it? Wait, no, I think I know. Wait, I think I know it. Wait. No, shush. I think. What was that movie called? What is that movie called? What is the name of it? I'm pretty sure. Is it an M. Night Shyamalan video, like movie? Is it one of his? Yes, it is. Okay, thank you. So I was actually gonna go and say it was a Jeffiat video. I was watching for reference. If anyone wants context for some reason, that is what I watched. I watched it. I've watched all of this guy's videos. I'm a little bit obsessed with him. But I've never seen. I actually haven't seen a single movie in that list. I haven't seen a lot of movies, but like I haven't seen a single movie in that list. But like he talks about like parts of like every movie that man's made, and yes, Old is one of them. That is why I know The Beach. That is why I know. Oh my god, that was actually gonna drive me insane. That was actually gonna drive me insane. God damn, I actually felt my brain exploding. I was like, why do I know? Why do I know this speech? Gotta say, very good concept for a movie. Very good concept for a movie. If I hadn't have already spoiled it for myself by watching that video, it might have been interesting to see. Probably less interesting when you know the twist already. Anyway, hi chat. Sorry, I'm back now. I was going insane, but I'm okay now. Literally me trying to work out the video. Literally me trying to work shit out. Just going insane. I get called an old man now by someone who grew up with SNES games. I feel old, man.
Stella says silly. I was silly once. They put me in a
room.
Oh
my god, me too.
Room.
What was in the room? Was there anything in that room? No? No rubber rats? No Banooies? Nothing? I would want my rubber room to have rubber rats in it. I want to be in the rubber room with rubber rats. Well, Megan would probably die from my beans on toast then. I use cumin, chili flakes, and ghost chili. Lilac, what the fuck? I mean, you wouldn't catch me with a mile of beans on toast anyway. I don't like the way I don't. I have words for how beans on toast makes me. I like toast. And I like beans. I cannot stomach beans on toast. I cannot stomach beans on toast. I like the components.
Rashton says, sorry Americans, you won't know the joy of this. But growing up rushing home from primary school watching Blue Peter, every British kid wanted one of those badges.
I wanted a Blue Peter badge so bad. I wanted a Blue Peter badge so fucking bad. You do not understand. You don't understand how badly British kids wanted a Blue Peter badge, man. Oh, those were the fucking days, man. I was such a little Blue Peter kid. I fucking loved Blue Peter. I used to get home from school and I'd watch like my little shows. I'd watch Blue Peter and oh my god, Kira, did you ever watch The Animals of Farthing Wood? Do you know The Animals of Farthing Wood? Oh, what is Blue Peter? It was like, oh, how do I explain Blue Peter? It was a show for children. It aired like on children's TV after school hours, and it was like a little variety show for children, but like they would have like a little news segment, and they'd have like a little like arts and crafts segment, and then they would have like little like IRL like travel segments kind of things. I don't really know how you would explain it. I don't know how to explain Blue Peter. Yeah, I think okay, Lilacs put it a bit better. Yeah, it was kind of like a magazine kind of show. Yeah.
Pennyways, here's Wonderwall.
Pennyways. Pennyways. And they always had dogs on set. Oh my god, I loved the Blue Peter pets so much. I loved the fucking animals on Blue Peter like they were my own. I fucking loved the animals on Blue Peter. I remember I remember one year finding out that like one of the Blue Peter dogs died, and I actually cried. I actually remember I cried when like the news came out one day that like one of the beloved Blue Peter dogs had died. Blue Peter was such a big part of my life. And like, I always wanted a Blue Peter badge because like you could like take your for the context for like people that don't know, like the Blue Peter badge, like you could like, if you had like the badge and like valid ID proving you are who you are, like you could get entry to like, you could get like reduced or like free price entry to like loads of like different attractions and stuff around the UK. So it was like both really cool but also really practical to have. I can't remember, what did you used to have to do? I can't remember, I can't even remember. What did you used to have to do? You had to do stuff, like they weren't just something that they like gave away. You had to do something, like you had to earn a Blue Peter badge, which is why I never had one, because your girl here didn't earn shit. But like, I can't remember what kind of stuff you used to have to do. It was so long ago. How did you earn a Blue Peter badge? What does the website say? Wait, there's so many different badges now. Kira, there's more than one Blue Peter badge now. There's more than one badge. I only remember this one. I only remember the OG, blue on white. I don't know these other badges. I don't know who they are. I don't recognize them. Let's have a look. Let's learn together, chat. How to earn Blue Peter badges. How do I earn it? Yeah, I know the benefits. How do I get it? What do all the different badges do? You must win or oh no, that's the application process for each. I just want to know like the basic, like this one. Blue badges are awarded for sending interesting letters, stories, makes, pictures, poems, good ideas for the program, and for having appeared on Blue Peter. There you go. I didn't do any of it. My mum would never let me like phone up or like send letters into TV shows and stuff because we were quite poor growing up. So my mum would never let me like send, like she would never buy me stamps or like let me make phone calls and stuff. I was never allowed to do shit like that as a kid, so I never got a Blue Peter badge. Let's see, how does Geary get her purple one? Purple fan club badge is rewarded for joining the Blue Peter fan club and answering some questions about the show and the website. What you tell us helps us create a show that you love today, so get involved and earn a badge in the process. There you go, Geary. Just learn a lot about Blue Peter and then go for it. Can I apply for a Blue Peter badge as an adult? What if I write them a letter now and I'll be like, please, Blue Peter, this is my forever dream. I've always wanted a Blue Peter badge. Please make an old lady's dream come true. Do you think they'd give me one? Do you think I can guilt trip my way to a Blue Peter badge? Sadly, no. There's an age limit. God damn it. Why do kids get all the good shit? I want an adult's initiative. I need an adult's version of the Blue Peter badge. I want a Blue Peter badge. Oh, I totally could have gotten a green badge. Green badges are awarded for showing us how much you care about nature, the environment and sustainability and telling us what you do to help protect our planet. I totally could have got a green Blue Peter badge. I love animals and the environment and little buggos and stuff. That could have been my badge. God damn it. Why do kids get all the good shit? Why do kids get all the good shit? Oh, that reminds me of me the other day.
He'll get you a purple Geary badge.
Oh my god, really? Oh my god, I will treasure it forever and ever and ever and ever. And yeah, Mia like came into my room the other day. He was like, "Can we go to Primark on the weekend?" And I was like, "What? Why?" And he showed me, and it's because there's a Sonic the Hedgehog collaboration. And I was like, "We can go if you want." And he was like excited. And he was like, "Yay!" And then he left the room. And then I thought to myself, I was like, "Hang on a minute. That advert looked very child-centric." So I went on the Primark Primark website and had a look, and all of the Sonic the Hedgehog merch is children only. So I had to give Mia the bad news. And even people, like I saw the tweet later on about the collaboration, and like so many adults were in the replies of this tweet going, "Can we please get stuff for adults? Adults too, please. Please. I need a Shadow the Hedgehog t-shirt. I'm 37. You don't understand. I just need it." Everyone in the comments was just fucking begging for it. But yeah, I had to give Mia the bad news that it was kids only, and he was very upset, understandably. He was understandably very upset, bless him. No Shadow the Hedgehog t-shirts for us, chat. But hey, at least I got Hello Kitty stuff. I might not have Shadow the Hedgehog, but I got Hello Kitty, which is, you know, almost as good. The duality of women. On one hand, pretty and pink and Hello Kitty. Soft, friendly, playful, fun. On the other hand, Shadow the Hedgehog. Dark, edgy, moody, violent. I love and cherish them both. Get you a girl who do both, chat. Get you a girl who do both, okay? Speaking of childhood, did you hear they're bringing back Art Attack just without Neil? He is too busy with his rock band. Oh, I loved Art Attack. Art Attack was so good. Man, the good old days. I used to, oh my god, I was obsessed with the little the clay talking head thing. I can't remember what his name was, but oh my god, he was the funniest fucking thing to me as a kid. Kid Megu fucking loved that clay talking head, and for all intents and purposes, I'm pretty sure I did think it was real. I'm pretty sure Kid Megu did not even realize that that was just like a prop or something. Like that was real. He was just a magic clay talking man to me. Oh mate, talking about the old British shit is making me go feral. My brain is like just shooting off in all directions, man. Do you guys remember Zap? Oh my god, do you guys remember Zap? Oh, I fucking loved Zap. Zap was so good. We got any Zap girlies in chat? Or boys? Zap girls and boys. I always used to get so excited, like watching the intro and like seeing where it would point to, and I'd be like really excited, like, oh, I hope it goes to Daisy Dares You. Daisy Dares You was one of my favorite, and I really like the hands too. I like the hand puppets. That and Daisy Dares You were my favorites. Oh, I feel so nostalgic now. Oh, mate. I wanna binge old British TV shows now, man. Wait, was it called Zap? Zap hasn't brought anything up on YouTube. Wait, was it Zap? Maybe it was called something else. Am I misremembering? What if I show... Oh wait, it was with multiple Z's. There we go. I searched Zap ZAP like a fucking idiot. I literally wanted to be Daisy as a kid. I wanted to be Daisy as a kid. Oh my god. I went to Zap on YouTube. I just like searched Zap and like picked the first thing that came up. And then this fucking comment, Daisy was a right manipulative cow at times. That just like sums it up so beautifully. That sums up Zap so beautifully. Look at her. She was iconic. I loved her so much. Oh wait, you guys can't hear it. Wait. Let me wait, can you hear it? Wait. Can you hear it? It was based off like a comic book. But like it didn't have any like the characters like never talked or anything. So it would just have like little sound effects and stuff.
Is that the Fish Fest bench?
Oh my god, maybe. Oh, it's so nostalgic. I used to eat the shit up as a kid, man. It's so goofy. Oh, it's so goofy. Oh, so good. The good old days, man. What the fuck is that? What is what? The what they're doing or the food? I think it's like porridge or mashed potato or something. I don't know. I don't know. It's just goop. It's just... Oh my god. Wait, why is this still so funny? Why is this still funny? Oh, I love the sound of it. It's so goofy. Can you imagine what it must have felt like to have all that shit over you? Can you imagine? That must have felt awful. Isn't Daisy the cutest though? Isn't she adorable? What am I watching? You are watching very old British children's TV. You're watching very, very old British kids television. Daisy would always win. Daisy always won. Daisy always won. What was the hands called? Are they the handymen? Was it the handyman? I wanna see the handyman. It's the handyman on YouTube. This was my other favorite thing on Zap. Daisy Dares You and Handymen were my favorite. Oh, the quality on this one is so crunchy. Mmm, fruity chocolate kebabs. Yum, yum, yum. Apple slice. Orange segment. Strawberry. Banana slice. Chocolate spread. Lolly stick. Oh, the music. It takes me back, man. I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy right now. I'm in my element. I really want to do like I know a lot of people don't like React Andy streams, but like I really want to do a React Andy stream. And like I've said this idea to Mia, but like I haven't made the playlist yet because I'm fucking lazy. But like I really want to do like a React Andy stream, like where I just like compile like a playlist of like loads of like obscure like old school like British adverts and stuff, and like old like funny TV show skits and stuff. Because like I said earlier, like a lot of my audience is either from places that you know aren't the UK, or even if they are from the UK, like a lot of them are too young to like know what I'm talking about sometimes. I really want to do a stream where I just like compile a bunch of old shit and just like show you guys. I want to educate you guys on Megu culture. Welcome back, Bobbington. Bobbington, do you remember Zap? Do you remember Zap, Bobbington? There you go, that's the handyman. Bobbington, no! Oh, god damn, you break my heart every fucking time. Oh god, what is that outro? Shut the fuck up! How dare, you cannot put a fucking noisy ass outro like that on there. It ruined my fucking life. That should be illegal. Oh, yeah, chat, would you guys be interested? Like, if I did a stream like that? Because, like, I thought it might be fun because, like, I know, like, a lot of people think, like, you know, just, like, reacting to TikTok isn't content and stuff like that, which I can see the argument. Like, I personally quite like a React Andy stream as long as it's not too overdone. But, like, I know a lot of people don't like them, but, like, I thought it could be fun because, like, A, I could introduce people to stuff they haven't seen, you know, if they weren't the right age at the time or, you know, weren't British, like, you know, you could be seeing, like, weird, funny things for the first time. And if you did live through it, like, it's nostalgic and fun and stuff as well, you know, to see that stuff again and reminisce and stuff. I thought it could be fun. I thought it could be fun. I really want to do it. I just need to make the effort to actually make the playlist, which is going to be the sticking point. Because I'll have to find everything and make a big old playlist, and that's effort. And we all know your girl's not about effort. Oh wait, shit! Is me playing Jack? Oh shit! I want to know. I want to know what happens. Right, chat. We got to end stream. We got to end stream. I need to eat food, and I wanna watch what Mia's streaming. Should we be really lazy and raid Mia too? Should we be lazy and raid Mia? It's like a slightly more unhinged Wendy. Wait, she kind of is. I don't. Is Zap still a thing? Do they still make Zap? I don't know if Zap is still a thing or not. But I think if Zap was still a thing, like, oh my god, can you imagine Daisy Dares You in 2024? Oh my god, she would be savage. I think I'd be scared of 2024's Daisy Dares You. I think I'd be scared of modern day Daisy. It's actually funny. So I got her in the background. So hearing the Godfather theme playing over the video is slightly fitting. That's amazing. You need to show the younger kids and Americans Tracy Beaker. I never really watched the Tracy Beaker show. I know of them, but I never watched them because I read the books in school and I didn't really like the books, so I never bothered watching the show. I remember actually making these was like, wait, you actually, oh my god, you actually made something you saw on the telly? That's crazy. Nobody did that. I had an old British friend show me some weird, scary television thing, and I could never remember what the thing's name was. Describe it, we probably know. It's going to be Mr. Blobby, isn't it? It's Mr. It had to be. Was it going to be anyone else? Blobby. But Gary, he had a song. Oh my god, Gary, have you ever heard Mr. Blobby's song? Giri, have you ever heard the Blobby song? Do you guys want to hear the Blobby song? I used to be scared of Mr. Blobby. Kid Meggy was afraid of Mr. Blobby. For good reason. I don't think anyone's going to say that's non-understandable. But I used to be scared of him. Blobby, Blobby, Blobby! Yes! Oh, Mr. Blobby! Blobby! Oh, Mr. Blobby! I don't remember the words now. It's been so long. Oh god, no! I think I took acid. do you not like it, Geary? This is the 1993 Christmas #1 in the UK. do you not love Mr. Blobby now, Geary? I can't fathom why. I hate everything I'm seeing. It's the best I was born American. Nah. He's just a silly little guy. Mr. Blobby certainly showed us something. I'm not sure what, but he sure did show us something. Blobbity 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 blob. Maybe he's an SCP. Oh my god, he is so SCP cool. Mr. Blobby actually so SCP coded. If you think about it, in a way, right in the chat, I'm gonna say something really cursed right now. Please don't hate me, but like, in a way, I mean, Mr. Blobby was kind of like the 90s British Cheetan, right? You guys like Cheetan, right? Everybody likes Cheetan, right? Mr. Blobby was just the early 90s Cheetan in the UK. There you go, Mr. Blobby. You're welcome. You're welcome. You love that, right, Geary? Geary, you loved that, right? Right? You loved that, right? You had fun, right? Oh, is this as far as I zoom in? You loved it, right, Geary? Geary, don't leave! Don't leave, Geary! Don't leave! Geary, you still love me, right? You still love me, right? Have I turned you off me? Do you still love me, Gil? Yeah, let's go to Mia stream. That's a good idea. Can we? Oh my god, can we make a Mr. Blobby raid message? Oh, if only there was a Mr. Blobby emote. I bet no one has a Mr. Blobby emote. Maybe I should make one. Maybe I should make Twitch's first Mr. Blobby emote. Mr. Blobby loves chat. Okay, there we go. Geary, copy Geary's raid. What is that? Hype blob. He kind of scares me. I don't like that. I think Mr. Blobby's less scary than that. Wait, you know of a Mr. Blobby channel? Wait, you gotta drop the goods, Bobbington. I need you to post the Mr. Blobby channel in my Discord. I need to know. I need to know. Hi, Slipknot guy, how you doing? I'm really sorry. I'm just about to end stream and raid out. But happy Wednesday. Oh my god, look, that emote is incredible. That is fucking incredible. Oh, I love it! I love it. I hate it, but I love it. I hate it, but I love it. That is so good. That is so good. I'm gonna tweet my cursed for. I'm gonna tweet my cursed thought about Mr. Blobby. I need to know. I need to know what the Twitterverse has to say about my controversial take on Mr. Blobby. But I need dinner first. I'm actually super fucking hungry. Let's we're gonna be really lazy. I'm gonna go raid my husband because he is playing a game that I wanna see him play. So we're gonna go raid my hubby wubby. Oh, also, this is a complete backtrack, Lilac, but I did see the FNAF stuff in Nintendo Direct. I only just remembered that I saw that message, but didn't reply to it straight away. Don't ask me why my brain works the way it does. But yes, I did see it. But like, I already have Help Wanted 1 on Steam. Like, I probably won't play those games on Switch. I've already got Security Breach on PC and Help Wanted on PC, so I probably won't play them on Switch, but I'm happy for Switch to have them. I didn't realize Switch was so behind on them, but I'm glad they have them now. or soon. I think will they come in later on this year? I can't remember, but yes, I did see. I don't know why my brain backtracked like that. But yeah. Oh, I like Mia's gloves. Jack Whitehall has a massive fear of Mr. Blobby. I don't know who Jack Whitehall is, but that is very valid. I think it's very valid for anyone to have a massive fear of Mr. Blobby. I definitely feared him as a kid. Kid Megu definitely feared him. Oh, I wish I had that. I wish I had that channel so I could use that emote. I'm so sad. I'm back. Delivery driver got confused and somehow ended up stuck 3 houses around the back. Oh god. Right, well, we're just raiding out to Mia. So yeah, enjoy 2 lots of Mia, Lilac. Enjoy double Mia, because we're just about to raid out. I'm really heckin' hungry. I'm gonna go make some foodies. And I also want to see Mia play this game and find out how the story ends. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Mia. For anyone that doesn't already know, Mia Riley, the person we're raiding, he's my IRL partner. He's in the other room. He's like, what, about 20-30 meters away from me right now. He's my IRL partner. We both stream. His vibe's a bit different from mine, but he's fun. I love him, obviously. I've been with him 20 years, so you would hope I love him. But yeah, we're going to go raid him because I want to see what he is. I want to see what he's streaming. He's playing Crime Scene Cleaner, which is really interesting. It's really interesting seeing all the different scenes. And we like to gamble on whether he's going to be able to find the secrets or not. He keeps missing them. I think he's missed more secrets than he's got, which is funny. But yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of the day, whatever you guys get up to. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I had lots of fun. I hope you guys did too. I intend to stream again tomorrow, starting the same kind of time, like afternoon-ish. But yeah, I will see you guys then. I love you. Have a great day, and I'll see you all in Mia's stream. Bye bye.